What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G, and I'm here live, hopefully, with my cat, Echo, to play Jusant. I think is how you say it, or Jusant. It sounds French to me, because it's a game I wanted to try, and I have PS Plus right now, so might as well take the opportunity as it's a PS Plus game. Okay, I'm live. Jusant, a French nautical term for a receding tide. A receding tide. Okay. So yeah, that's right, Jusant. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Hey, my love, my queen, my kababian. Uh, yeah, she definitely tries to act like it. Yeah, it's a PlayStation Plus game that I can play for free because I have PlayStation Plus. I've wanted to try it out for a while, and I just thought, what the hell? It's made by a team that I like, and it's a game about climbing a huge, huge mountain. All right, Echo, you got to be patient with me. Oh no, you can get up if you want to. Gotta hop on the caffeine boner, baby. But I've been curious to try it for a while, and I already have PlayStation Plus thanks to you. Like, I am literally can try it for nothing. So, yeah, it's supposed to be pretty chill. It's supposed to be about climbing. You're supposed to climb this huge mountain for reasons that are unknown to you. Kind of part of the mystery is figuring it out. And like I said, I'm essentially able to play it with nothing down. So, I could try it at no risk, you know what I mean? Okay. Kinda, yeah. And it actually goes like really in depth into the climbing aspect of it. Like the actual stuff that like mountain climbers use. And it sounded interesting. It sounded like a very unique premise. Another sleep turning over stones to the old delta. Harvest. 2 baby belay stations for parts. Good catch. They should be enough to reopen the route to the old cape. Otherwise, it's all smooth sailing. A couple of old lanterns I think I can revive. Folks used to throw stuff away. Oh, and I finally caught an old knitting machine for Enio, who's been asking for one for cycles. Not in great shape, but we should be able to tinker with it. Still not sure I'm going to haul it up to low tide, though. Note to self, stop doing business with Rim. All he does is dismantle my discoveries and sell them for parts in the heights. He claims to be a repairman, but he's nothing but a foam salesman, that's what. Oh yeah, I can also swing with the rope. It's pretty cool. Oh, okay. Interesting. I might have to look at that a second. Oh, it's a shell. You make an excellent mountain climber with those paws, Echo. I'm gonna see what's down here. Oh, it's a shortcut back down. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, babe. If you're busy, it's fine, my love. Geek, how are things at the sawmill? Business has been slow at the restaurant. Almost no one came to the last music night. Even though people are climbing down from all over, I know we don't play the shells anymore, but still. I was thinking the egg scaffolding to the side of the upside down cliff might help steer passerby this way. I miss seeing a packed patio. Can you take care of it? I checked the low tide and everyone agrees. Hey Mo, listen, these things happen. I hope one day you ask me to do something besides taking boats parts to make ladders. Like if I'm free for a romantic dinner for two. Anyway, all good for your scaffolding since the village approves. I don't have much wood to choose from after the new path to the plane I had to build. But I still have a wreck or two left over. I'll get to it when the currents allow. I owe you one, thanks. You're the best. By the way, do you even ever run into old Sonia? I think she's roaming around your area right now. If you see her around, do you mind telling her I needed a new hob for my oven? Mine's taking on water. In the meantime, set sail for the restaurant. I'm not sure how romantic it will be, but we can always share a half-cooked meal. Another shortcut, back down. Wasn't until I started my shift to prepare for the crossing I realized it's my last crossing to supply Femoralia. After that, folks will have to make do with what they have. What I wouldn't give for things to go back to the way they were, seeing smiles on people's faces, the little ones climbing up the cliffs and diving into the waves, and us water fishers learn to fish again, all the things the old folks tell us about sleep after sleep. Yeah, the name of this game is Jusant, and it's apparently a term for receding wave, which apparently has to do with this. The water level dropped. But enough of this yearning for old times. I got a desert across and a caravan to prepare. It's not going to prepare itself, if only. So it seems like this has something to do with the water level receding. Like this, you can back down there when he started on the ground. You could see like it was where the water used to be. Yeah, probably. And they had to make do. Oh, I can do a double jump. That's cool. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, and I can throw the rope at certain places. That's cool. Makes you think about every placement of your hands. You get used to it, actually. It's more intuitive than I thought it would be. Yeah. And I think that's kind of the point. When you start this game, there's no dialogue. It just shows this little boy walking along the beach and starting to climb up this huge structure. So I think it's meant to be you're supposed to figure out what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? Little lizard creatures. Lynn's gone to the heights to ask to extend the site. With the boss gone, the wind's gone out of our sails when it comes to digging. It's not such a bad thing lifting boxes, crates, and barrels is my area of expertise. But shifting their old stones to the slightest pitch and roll, everyone's knees start quaking. Anyway, I was just getting used to the idea of working with the archaeologists, making myself useful again, and already the work's dried up. I doubt it'll start up again, and I don't see how we can move forward. How about you? How are things on low tide? Is Dee Dee still refusing to go to school? My love, I'm so happy to hear from you. We miss you so much, Dee says. I'm homeschooling her and very much out of my depth. Do you remember the names of all the regions of the tower? I don't even remember learning that. I gave Dee a homework assignment about the old altar to keep her busy for a while. She's supposed to copy the design. I ended up going with her. It's been ages since I last ventured beyond the village. I'd forgotten how dark it is, but you know Dee, she's gutsy and she enjoys diving into the past, just like you. Speaking of which, have your archaeologists finally found out how tides work? They've been digging for a while now. Get it? Do you know when you'll be able to come up, back up here? So it looks like it was gradually receding and receding and receding, and they were trying to figure out what the fuck was happening. which makes sense. Something like this happening would be devastating for all the people who live there. If the sea level is really high and they live by the sea and then all of a sudden the water is sinking, like a lot, which it looks like it would really have to do, that would totally upend their way of life. So it makes sense that there would be people who are like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? And I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the people who make this game. They're called Don't Nod, and they're known for doing games that are very inventive and experimental and weird and outside the box. Each of their games is very different, but they all have kind of like signatures. So that was what put this game on my radar. I've been to play it. I saw that it was on PS Plus, so I'm like, fuck it, I've got PS Plus right now. Why not try it out? And I like the developers. See, like, for the sea to fall that low is something catastrophic had to have happened. Wow, look at that tower. It's cool. Looks like they got used to the receding tides and they built their society around it. Which I guess happens. That's what's great about humans. We're adaptable. I would say that's probably humanity's greatest strength, honestly. Hey, Bianca. You must cast off for who knows where. I went back to the postal relay. Still no water, surprise, surprise. Solly and Fast just started still sorting everything by hand, and I've gotten roped into helping with deliveries. Me, on Pebbleback, you can imagine what a sight that is. Even I'm laughing at myself. Still, why not, eh? It's a fresh start, and I quite like seeing the world as the mail comes in. Well, it would be nicer if this damn Pebble would just change course when I ask it to. I'm telling you, it's stubborn, worse than old Yam, so kind of a weird vehicle. Honestly, though, what a nightmare. Anyway, I'm going to miss the tide at this rate. I left your mail by the door. Apparently the tide comes back. It's what it sounds like. It comes in and it goes. Hey, Bianca, how are things down there? I hear your boss sailed off into the horizon. Good riddance. Yeah, it's weird. I never liked him anyway. Things here at the hut are pretty quiet. Not many people stop by these days. A seasonal job where there are no more seasons. I'm starting to get bored. You can tell because I started scratching letters. Tell me something to distract me, won't you? Oh, Emmy, I'm so glad to hear from you. Yeah, I'm about as useful as a buoy on dry land, but no surprises there. You've been gone for a while, so maybe you don't know, but everything here is closed except for our old Eno shop. He is still raising his chocos. Bassa tried to convince him to leave them. Remember Bassa, the little chair at the back of the classroom? They got caught in quite a gale. It was amazing. No one's dared try it again since. Do you think they're going to keep on you if people stop coming by? You might be seeing more folks soon, though. I came across a classified ad. They're mounting an expedition to explore the crow's nest. I like that, but going off an adventure with strangers, ugh. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Heading for the clouds, huh? That sounds like quite something. I'll better stock the hold, I bet. They'll come this way. You know what? You should join them. Come to me too. You don't have any excuses since you're out on the job, hee hee. It'd be a nice change from future stray travelers that still come by. Hey, the other day, another climber got stuck at Weeping Rock Pass. I had to go fetch them. If only you could have seen them. Stupid enough to eat hay, as they say around here. Okay, it's settled. I'll be waiting for you. Yeah. Logbook, 12 octaves after the Jusant. I'm finally leaving. I'm so happy I couldn't sleep a wink. At the old harbor master's office, a note caught my eye. It sounded like poetry. Expedition to the clouds, seeking hope in water. Join us to 12 octaves. Beck and Arlo's farm, Highfield journey together. After spending so long marinating and trying to find meaning in life, it'll do me good to see the world. Im would say, hopefully we'll be stopping by here again. Just the thought of seeing her is enough to let me know I'm making the right decision. With any luck, there will be other adventures leaving from low tide. I don't want to make my way to the meeting point with the rest of the expedition all by myself. The only time I ever left here was for the harvest festivals when I was just a small fry. So an expedition like this is no small matter. They want to set sail for the clouds. It makes sense there'll probably be water way up in the clouds. So it makes sense that people stuck in this situation probably either wanted to climb down to get back to the sea level or climb up to try and get up in the clouds where they could catch moisture from the air. Oh no, my parents, I forgot about them. What am I going to tell them? Hey folks, I'm off on an adventure. See you around, if and only if I make it back alive. Of course, Bianca dear. Don't forget to bring snacks. I better not say anything, and I should bring snacks. What else? What do people normally take on this type of trip? One thing's for sure, what's a journey without a logbook? I've got it covered. I plan to make like the expeditions that set off for the salt plain in search of springs. I'm going to scatter my journal entries along the way for anyone who might come after us, starting with this message. Farewell, my lighthouse. You welcome me with wonder and have kept me company as I pondered too much. You've always been there for me. I'm leaving you to the wave beaks who will watch over you from the sky. And to watch over this message, I'm leaving one of my creations, Adventure Calls. So yeah, she's leaving expedition note. Makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nature is really awesome like that, you know? It's amazing the places where fucking flowers and stuff will grow, you know? I asked Mo for help, but it's no use. The door won't budge. There's no way of knowing how its inner mechanisms work. Does it have anything to do with the Lost Ocean? Mo's not much of a handyman either, but you'd think we'd have been able to figure it out between the two of us. He had to weigh anchor. A date, he said. It's true he did seem rather dressed up to tinker around, rather perfumed too. None of this answers my questions. I've explored you from Dr. Holden. I'm no further along than when I started. I still don't know what you could have been used for, my lighthouse. Your paintings seem to allude to water falling from the sky. Poof, that's pretty fake. What am I supposed to do? Huh. It's got a weird shell-like device. Oh. Okay, so there's clearly some magical shit going on here. He's got a little creature on his back, but we haven't seen much of it yet. Little blue guy. I'm blue, rabba-dee-rabba-die. Oh, and it's singing with him. Oh, and it activated it, so the little blue guy's magical somehow. Oh, and it lit up the runes on him. Yeah, there's clearly some magical shit at play here. Yeah, it is. Oh, wow. Wow, that's super cool. It grew all kinds of vines and shit. Starcade. Chapter 2, Migration. I don't know anything about this game other than the basic premise, you know what I mean? I knew it was a game by climbing. Oh, a zipline. Yeah. But then how does he have that? None of the people here didn't, you know what I mean? He can help show me which way to go. And he does like a little meditation. That's awesome. Oh, he climbs on top of his head and it's like he's going Buddha mode, man. Oh shit, he can... Oh, he can make stuff grow. He's so cute. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, and his stuff activates the wall murals. That's dope. Can you see when I get a trophy? Like it pops up on the screen. I don't know if you can see it from the stream. Shit. Thank God for the rope. Uh, but when I get a trophy, can you see it? It's like a pop-up in the right corner. It's like, hold on, I'll point it out the next time I see it. Uh, Yeah, I kind of see that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Almost. Almost. See if I can just grab my way up there enough. Yeah, okay. Whew. Oh, you can interact with him and pet him. Oh, that's cute. Oh, it's an elevator. Nifty. Royal Gazette issue 43, with 9 octaves and 1/3 after the Jusant editorial. In this issue, we'll be taking a look at the creatures that gave this near cyclical publication fame, Brellas. While they've come in before in our issue on endangered tunnel wildlife in our special edition, Inhabitants of the Great Reservoir, we've never dedicated an entire section to them. It's high time we rectify that. Brellas are known for their slow and majestic flight. However, they begin their lives clinging to rocks. In this first stage of their life cycle, they resemble flowers known as shrinklets. From within the shrinklets come sparks, small growing creatures that fly through the darkness of the caves and tunnel in groups. How many octaves does it take for a spark to grow into a Brella? How long do Brillas live? Has anyone ever seen one die? Much has been forgotten about Brillas, despite them being witnesses to the tower's ancient past. At the time of writing, they've almost completely disappeared. We only know about sparks from children's stories. They're said to kidnap naughty children, and shrinklet sightings are exceptionally rare, only occurring in the remotest tunnels. In the following pages, we've attempted to piece together some facts about them. Did you know, based on the information we've gathered from teams of water surveyors, who sometimes encounter these creatures on their maintenance rounds, and who we are very grateful to, being near sparks makes you feel weightless, so be sure to behave yourself, kids. Let's hope that the drop in activity in recent cycles will give shrinklets, sparks, and umbrellas the peace, quiet, and space they need to thrive. Interesting. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, got you, fucker. Yeah, I think so. Like just then, a thing popped up in the top right of my screen. Did you see that? More moving sale. Carabiners, fish hooks, sound shelves, give away your swap for provisions. Repairs and mending, nets, harnesses, bubble stitch, sand stitch, any type of knitting as for Eno. Lost, medallion, training ground, slide by but instead it's gone, reward cake. Job wanted, housework, and pebble sitting, cocoa sitting, babysitting, accepting all vertical work, renovating, decorating, drywalling. Volunteers wanted for expeditions to the clouds, seeking hope from water, join us at 12 Octaves, Benaro's Farm, Highfield journey together, where heat stroke. Pebble shuttle service to from early Oasis can bring small bundles, letters, packages, no animals. Yeah. Auntie Ida, you have to talk to them. I want to go on an expedition to the desert too. Everyone always says I'm too young. I don't care. No's going, and he's only a bit bigger than me. Plus, he's mean. I have to stay at the port gathering stinky old seaweed and doing my homework. I bet cleaning canals with you would be more fun. I want to see what else is out there. But my parents never want me to leave the village. Can you talk to them, please? Haha, oh, do you believe me, sweetie? You wouldn't have much fun scraping the pipes of the Great Basin, that's for sure. You won't like what I'm about to say, but be patient. You have plenty of time to grow up. We'll be sailing off to the plains soon enough. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, though, but we have no choice but to go with your parents, so best not to quarrel with them in the meantime. I don't fancy crossing a plain with three scowling faces. Your favorite auntie. There's some kind of weird faint creature. I think they're called chocos. This octave, we are celebrating the safe return of Expedition 34 to the port. The expedition was led by Corey, who once again braved the horizontal world. We are proud to welcome these children of low tide who are returning with the priceless treasure back among us. The members of Expedition 34, descendants of the celebrated her, Iga and Emmy, who were the first to venture out in the Great Plain in search of the Lost Ocean, while further than ever before, and were finally able to find a new spring for numerous failed expeditions, a fresh start for many villages. We've been waiting their return since furnaces and forming oasis at their population limits. A welcome reception will be held next sleep. The collective of 4 more expeditions has made best seaweed pie. Bring your own beverages. Dearest Met, you probably laugh at what I'm about to say, but I wish I were a Choco. Nothing to do with be around, fluffy, and cute the whole sleep long. No job and no existential crisis about the future. Be more relaxed than going door to door. But someone has to bring the old folks water, and I never would have believed it, but I've grown fond of them. Remember old Coco? She made me listen to and dust off her shell collection. She's as deaf as a post, so someone should listen to them once in a while, she said. And the shells almost come with us. They miss the ocean just like we do. Are things any better with your family? Are they still upset? No need to tell me if it's not too difficult to talk about. I may not be there to support you, but I'm sending waves your way. Ah, that Coco. Still, I admire you. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't have the patience. Things with my parents are still choppy. They let the ocean disappear. They don't understand what happened. We're not responsible, they always say. They've left for the Cauldron's Oasis. They've requested the furnaces so they could join some friends of theirs, but spots there are hard to come by. At least things have calmed down for me since they left. It feels light as I can be. Maybe I should go on a trip too. Okay, here's this like pretty looking altar. Okay, I think a trophy might be ready to pop, so do you see something up there at the top right of the screen? Okay. Okay, I can shimmy across tight ledges. Good to know. Yeah, they did. Logbook 12. Octaves and 1 prime after the Jusant. Usually just getting a low tide from my old lighthouse is an expedition for me. It's hard to believe that this time the adventure was just getting started. At the meeting point, I found myself waiting with Met, a young woman from these parts. Well, younger than me, anyway. Her parents have already left, but like people our age who wanted to stay, they made ripples with the older generation. Leaving the family nest is no easy thing. I don't know Met well, but we already have something in common, a widening gap between us and our parents. She seemed relieved to see me. For once, I was lost for words, smiling awkwardly and so red from the direction of getting there, with my pack all undone and my hair sticking up every which way, probably. Nice one, Bianca, not socially awkward at all, but I was just as relieved as she was to know I wouldn't be setting sail alone. To my surprise, old soul joined us too. I don't think we'd exchanged a single word before now. Would an old schooner like him be able to keep up? Ever since I was little, Saul's always been the old guy who lives up on high. He used to scare me. He would come down to the porch sometimes like a spider sliding down a silk thread. The other kids and I would have fun running away, screaming at the sight of him. Even now, my knees started quaking as I saw him lumbering toward me. We set off as a group of three, since no one else came to join our crew. I soon realized I'd been worried for nothing. Saul leads the way, an odd figure with nimble feet who climbs the cliffs with amazing ease. Met follows behind, brimming with energy. Suddenly, I feel like the old one. Oh, yeah, that's another weird-looking creature. Looks like a snail. Oh, tight fit. I'm not a fan of tight spaces. Well, I'm a fan of your tight space. Giggity. You're thinking the same thing. Oh, another seashell. Pardon me, but I've noticed I've stopped receiving my newspaper. Is there anything I could do? Could this be an oversight on your part? While I'm at it, I should mention that I really enjoyed your article on the Choco Show. As you know, there is enough water left for the postal relays to function, and too few pebbles to deliver the paper in good conditions. Because of this, the Voice of the Ravines team has decided to cease publication. Although our desire to inform our readers is stronger than ever, uh, we haven't yet decided what form our daily paper will take in light of this new situation. Thanks for your feedback on the show. I've always enjoyed covering that event. Let's hope we get an opportunity to discuss it again one day. When there's no water, everything seems so fragile, doesn't it? Oh wow, this looks like a really, really old structure. Much older than the rest of the shit here, for sure. Uh, I'm gonna find your ancient temple. Pretty. I've never seen so many people coming down from the heights, and some are stopping in low tide. Maybe my situation's not so hopeless after all. The ocean provides for a patient heart, as my mother used to say. Maybe I'll finally manage to meet someone. It's been slim pickings here. Apart from old Yaw, maybe. He makes my heart flip with his dimples, calloused hands, and that plaid shirt he always wears. Jan the baker, I hope you're joking. I can never tell when you're pulling my leg. Anyway, I'm leaving the tower, too. Sorry, Bassa. I don't know how else to tell you. I wish we could clip our caravans together like we used to before running around the old pier. I wish I could convince you to come with me, but that's how it is. I'm crewing up at the neighboring village. They found me a spot on one of their pebbles. We'll see each other again somewhere down the plain, won't we? Don't be angry with me. I'll miss your letters. I think so, yeah. Now it's kind of red rock. Definitely looking older. Chapter 3, Solstice. Logbook, 12 octaves and 1/3 at the Jusant. This is an adventure, alright. I mean, fine, we've only just gotten started. We still haven't sure up to being path, but for me, this is huge. I can't wait to smile off my face. I think I needed this. You feel the rocks on my hands. They're sharing something out of the ordinary to move. I'm getting to know my companions better, though our chit-chat mainly revolves around which route to take to join the expedition. Met and Saul are already getting along like a house on fire. They can probably hear me laughing all the way down on the salt plain. By embarking on this journey, Saul wants to really turn to the world of yesterday, and Matt wants to save the world of tomorrow. As for me, if I can just make it to the meeting point alive, I'll be happy. I never dared leave home before now. Dared leave home before now. Well, leave for real without my parents, but I dreamed about it. Incredible adventures, finding a new port to call anywhere but low tide. I never really felt like I belonged there. Maybe I didn't try hard enough, spend too much time dreaming of far-off places. But what is there for me back in low tide, apart from empty houses and questions without answers? It's high time to give something else a try. For me and Met, climbing is usually something we do when we have no other choice. To say we hesitate each time we have to launch ourselves in the open air with only a rope securing us is an understatement, but we encourage and belay each other. For Soul, it's a different story. He sets the route with incredible ease. He tells us about how he used to, as a kid, gather seaweed with his parents. That's before the Jusant, another era. Since then, he's seen the drought slowly transform the tower into a desert. Saul reminds me of the sailors from the stories you sometimes hear. The ones who can't get used to the inertia of the tower after spending their entire lives on the waves. Saul himself is definitely ungainly when it comes to walking, which terrified us as a kid. But when he climbs, he's as nimble as the sour I tried to carve. So you have people who literally spent their entire life on the tower. That's all they know. So they're just really good at climbing. Wow, yeah, you can see it's fucking desert beaches as far as the eye can see. God, that would suck. You know what it kind of reminds me? This almost like the walls and the way their texture reminds me of Claymation. Zipline! Woo! Yeah.
12 octaves in 2 seconds after the Jusant. We did it. I'm completely running out, but we made it in time to join the expedition. There weren't many of us there, barely a handful. Look how picky the poor thing is. She's shaking like a sewing machine. I felt so far from home, but the tone was more encouraging than mocking. My efforts have been acknowledged and appreciated. I was too out of breath to reply, but a new emotion rose up inside me. I was proud to have made it this far. Still doubled over from the exertion, I looked around to see the others. Everyone there had left everything behind to be there. They had a fire in their eyes, a desire to change things, and I was a part of it. That's all it took to fill me with fresh energy. Arlo and Becca welcomed us to their sun-scorched farm with open arms. They were emotional, and the mood was solemn. They're the last farmers left in these parts, and they're the ones who put together this expedition. They spent their entire lives trying and failing to fight the drought. Nothing grows on the cliffs anymore. In their own funny-sounding words, not one measly plant grows in these here fields no more. I hope I'm not reproducing the Highland dialect too badly. Then Becca's told us about their wild scheme, setting off for the clouds to find water in the sky. At her words, a murmur rose up from the group. There was talk of how feasible the plan was, how best to go about it, which routes to take and which sections to avoid. Arlo and Becca went to find ballasts, as they're called lower down, an enormous creature made of water that are said to live in the clouds. Ballasts only exist in deep sleep stories for children. Well, that's what I always thought before embarking on this adventure. They're Arlo and Becca's last hope, and I'm starting to believe in them too. We may have a chance to save the tower. It's up to us to seize it. I think that is what the little creature is, a ballast made out of water. And that's why you can activate the plants. Because it's concentrated water. That's my theory. Did I ever tell you, Echo, you're my favorite kitty in the world? Yeah. You're my favorite cat. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. So I could kind of see if he's trying to reunite them with its people. You know what I mean? If they live high up in the clouds, that this boy found that creature and he knows where it goes, and he's trying to take it home. Of course, that's just conjecture. I'm not sure what everything is. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat you. You got to bring a kitty. Now I know it's gonna annoy you, but no. She's trying to get away. Oh my god. Really? That's a bit of an overreaction, I think. Trying to do it's my pug. I'm not afraid of you. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Michael Douglas. I'm sure you know who Michael Douglas is, right, Sam? Yeah, exactly. He announced he's retiring. It makes sense. He's 80, so you know. Is moving really the solution? It makes no sense to be leaving the tower. Like, the drought's gonna fix itself while we're gone. Leaving our parents' fields empty, the crowd around our watering hole, right in the middle of the Great Plain, what then? When your oasis dries up, where do we go then? I don't think the tower is going to solve the problem. There are other options, if you ask me. What do they say about ballasts? They're carved in the walls wherever you look. Gab's even seen some of the old paintings. There's talk of them here, that's for sure. Plenty of folks. Oh yeah, the game is really good. That's also directed by David Fincher. It's hard for me to choose what Michael Douglas movie I like the most. He's done so many great ones. Uh, Fatal Attraction, obviously. Uh, the Game, of course. Wall Street. Uh, Romancing the Stone. War of the Roses. He's done so many great movies. He's had a truly storied career. What is they're talking about that for sure. Plenty of folks who can say the battle ones are still our water. We should make sure of that, shouldn't we? We should go up to them clouds to find out. It might be a solution up in those parts. Might not be, but there sure ain't none down on your plane. That's all I'm saying. Come on, Arlo, you can't be serious. Cloud giants, really? Those are nothing but a bunch of tall tales. Common sense tells us to go with the flow, and the flow is going downward. We've been assigned to spring. Yes, in the middle of the plain, but it's our last hope, our future. It'd be nice if you there folks could see that. And yeah, it seems like their society was generally split between the people who wanted to go up further into the clouds and the people who wanted to go down. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at those beautiful yellow birds. Yeah. Here we go. Close permanently until the sun decides to start moving again. Oh, that's sad. Well, see, I'm expecting there's going to be a bunch of cold stuff later on in the game, because the way the heat works is it rises to a certain point and then it starts to dissipate. So as you go up from the ground, you get hotter and then you get colder. Oh, that's cool. You never told me that. That's dope. No wonder you're so good at setting up your house. See? It looks like a guy sitting there blowing a horn and rain coming down from the clouds. Yeah, you can hear children playing and it raining. And at one time they used to be happy. Fuck anxiety. Oh, those things. Those are the pebbles they're talking about. They climb. Oh, that's cool. Like moving little handholds. Twelve octaves and 1/5 at the Jusant. There's so many people climbing down from the heights. I feel like a fish swimming upstream. Like in the stories before the Jusant, we rose and fell with the tides. I remember hearing the old schooners describe enormous waves, ones that drove people upward with each high tide. They never seen the ocean themselves. They were just repeating what they heard from their elders when they were young. There must be a grain of truth to those stories, right? The ocean nourished the cliffs, and in turn, the cliffs nourished the entire tower. Anyway, the inhabitants of low tide set enough store in them to set off in search of the ocean. I waver too. Should we try to hook the lost water in a way? Yes, but not by going with the flow. I have the answer now, thanks to Arlo and Becca. We need to go back to the source. We shared our shady spot with a man named Zoe. He was on his way to the plane and tried to convince us to go with him. Why stay? He didn't understand why we wouldn't go. You won't get nothing out of these fields no more. The earth ain't worth a blessed thing. He grabbed a fistful of dust and held it up as proof. Zoe continued on his way while we prolonged our break, dreading having to go back into the blazing sun. I refused to believe him. Ever since we set off, I feel like I'm rediscovering the tower, like I've never truly looked at it or listened to it before. My perspective's changing the higher up we go. I'm sure we're on the right track. Yeah, it makes sense. Your all the progress on your degree in Canada would essentially be useless in the UK or any other country, really. Sada, what's new? Any work for us? Orders are drying up business at the rope works is far too slow for my liking. I'm starting to get bored. I've brushed up on all my knots and I've done the accounting I've been putting up for cycles. And we've dusted all the machines, but now we're stuck twiddling our thumbs and are not very good at doing nothing. Glad to know there's still someone left on the tower. Sada went with the flow just like everyone else. I don't really see what they're expecting to find in the desert. It's not like the sun's going to budge any more than it does here. No need for new ropes, but you're welcome to come by whenever you like. You'll soon get used to doing nothing. You'll see it suits us anyway. We have more time for each other. Cass. To the person who left a caramel bun in the canteen, I ate it. Sorry, not sorry. There's no one around anymore anyway. Cass.
Sorry, not sorry.
Whee! Boo, 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 boo. Oh, a bunch of pillows. Rella Gazette issue 21, 7 octaves and 3/6 at the Jusant. Brown and black fur, big ears, prone to both nervousness and laziness. There's nothing more common than Choco. Too digging and unremarkable for a special issue, right? Wrong. In this issue, the Gazette will do our best to make the ordinary extraordinary, starting with the most unobtrusive of beings, chocos. These mammals are useful to us bipeds in two key ways. They lay eggs and line their nests with fur, providing delicious meals and dense balls of wool, not the other way around. Raising them is no easy task, however. Chocos are escape artists, like your kids. Through our action or other inaction, they've taken a nesting all over the tower, though they're native to the Highfield region. Did you know chocos work together to incubate their sparkling eggs and watch over their young? Someone argued that taking turns makes for better naps. But take a closer look at what's their nest, and you may be in for a surprise. Chocos love to sit on anything that shines. Keep reading for more fun facts about chocos and their habits. Yeah, so they're kind of like this world's version of a chicken.
gonna work. Okay, let's see. Maybe there. Oh, no, okay. I'm not big on heights. I know you like heights. I'm not. I constantly afraid of slipping and falling to my death. Shit. Yeah. Well, there's been plenty of settlements. In the Middle East, you actually can find quite a few villages built into the side of a mountain. There's an entire big-ass desert community out in the Middle East somewhere. I forget the name of it, but the whole thing is carved into a mountain high up in the desert. Whew. Shit. Alright, babe. Listen to your heart and follow your instincts. That's all I can tell you. Go if you must. I won't be going with you. My roots are here. I'm an old man. All I want is to stay on my land at peace with the world around me. Farewell. I wish you all the best. I'll go to the old tree for as long as I can. I'll cherish your memories, my most prized possession. I'll be sad, but knowing you're out there somewhere will comfort me, a tiny plant growing in the desert. Oh, Grandpa, I'm going to be sad too. I already am if the sun doesn't will it, because if it did, we wouldn't be stuffing everything in this house in flour sacks. I heard the water in the desert steams and is stinky. That's what Tommy said. She's already been there to make sure there was room for animals. She's going back with us. Unky says that you change your mind, you know where to find us. He doesn't want to write to you. He says you made Mama mad and that I shouldn't be writing this. I love you and I don't want to go, but I'm going, so bye, Grandpa. Ez. Yeah, they're like the lanterns that light up. Make it look like the ocean. Shit. They're like bugs. They carry rocks on them. They're like moving handholds. Woo. Those are giant seashells, huge fossils. Yeah, I'm guessing. Definitely, it'd have to be. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. So like, comment, and subscribe. Woo! So 12 octaves and 2/3 after the Jusant. Warning, the journal entry will definitely be too long, but I have so much to say. I got to see Emmy again. I'm so glad I got to drop anchor at her hut. We made up for the lost time in the blink of an eye. I almost capsized when I heard her laugh again. I missed it that much. She started by grumbling about something before shrugging and changing the subject just like old times. I found myself chattering endlessly as the words flooded out of me. I told her everything about my parents getting ready to pack up and go to our theories about the water and the clouds. Everything got all jumbled up, and I could tell my chatter made no sense, but she nodded as though she never heard anything more profound. It was about then that I realized the whole team was gawking at us with round fish eyes. Oops, how long I had been standing there. How long had I been standing there talking to Emmy right in front of them? I hadn't even set my own pack down yet. It was so awkward. Amy gave a frown and barked orders at the assembled group. There was hardtack to prepare for everyone in the hut, and mattresses to air out, plus the salt that had blown into the corners. Everyone sprang up and got to work without another word. Amy's one tough cookie, that's for sure. Plus, she was armed with a wooden spoon that she was brandishing wildly. A pot was soon set to heat in the sun while Sol swept the floor and Arlo scraped the plates. Amy gave me a wink, and I laughed harder than I had in ages. Later on, with their stomachs full and feet bandaged, Amy told us about the story she heard from travelers who stopped by her hut. One of them grabbed my attention. The legend of the piper, a musician of old. He was said to travel from region to region with his flute to make it rain. I never heard tell of it back home, but Arlo and Becca had. Where they're from, they say they celebrate the rain's arrival rather than making it rain. When comes the water, dances the piper. I'm ready to keep my hands occupied, but I can't come down as though staying busy will delay our departure. I've already rewound all my rope and checked on the pack. I brought way too many things aboard, and in this heat, besides me, I don't need these 3 teapots or my flower pots. After all, I just couldn't go. I just couldn't leave them behind. But I know I can't go on like this. I'm entrusting them to you, Emmy. I hope they bring you as much comfort as they brought me. I hope to see you again one day. I'm your crewmate always, Bianca. Dun da 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 dun da da dun da 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 dun da da da. Yeah. This looks like a quarry. Yeah, like a mine. I haven't even bothered planning anything. Let's use. It breaks my heart to see the cross dying on the vine one by one and being powerless to stop it. I fought the sun long enough. I'd rather quit now than break my back for nothing. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Leave the farm probably. Finally pay you a visit maybe? Is the little one already climbing? To think that I still haven't met her yet. Maybe throwing in the towel is such a bad thing after all. Oh no, I'm sorry. What an awful situation you're in. But yes, comfort is it. We'll gladly make room. Alright. The little one just started preschool. Can you believe it? She's growing so fast. She's incredible. You'll see. With each passing step, with each passing sleep, she'll learn something new. When I'm with her, I feel like I'm rediscovering the world around me. She gives me hope again. I should warn you, though, she can be a handful. I think all little kids are a handful, honestly. I mean, some more than others, but yeah. You're not naming names, but you have an idea. Brains! Brains!
It's my pal. 1 second, I have to use the bathroom real quick.
I'll be back.
Do you miss me, baby? Do I make you horny? Do I make you randy, baby?
Yeah, I'm not talking to my cat. I only fuck sheep, Samantha. Yeah, put in my pussy. You're my pussy, baby.
Hey, Emily. So I've got great news. Awesome news. Gonna do Claire Obscure. I'm just trying different things. Uh, yeah, that actually is how Karens are supposed to work. Everybody adds a stone, just so you know. Um, uh, so awesome news, Emily. Samantha. Oh, hold on. Of course, I get a call now. Oh, hello. Yep, I love you. Bye. I'll be right back. I have to grab my mom some real quick. It'll take me like 30 seconds. Sorry about that. We made burgers last night. My mom's been having throat issues. We think she might have some stuck in her tonsils. We will get tonsil stones, and one hasn't passed or something like that. So she's not been well. She went to go get her something, and she had some hamburgers from last night. She didn't eat. She gave them to me. They don't go to waste. Yeah. Me and my mom both get tonsil stones from time to time. Oh no, it's a thing for a lot of people. Usually it's concentrations of food that build up back there. And it's like a white stone. It's not like an actual stone. It's accumulation of food that gets caught back there and then it comes up. It's not a major deal, but it's unpleasant. Me and my mom both get them. Some people do, some people don't. But she's been having a lot of issues with her throat, feeling like something's in her throat, and uh, it's gotten really bad lately, and we think she might have like tonsillitis, or a stone stuck in her or something. So she hasn't been feeling too well. I don't get mine all the time, just occasionally. They don't hurt typically, and they usually come out when you laugh or you cough. So the first time I had a tonsil stone, I coughed and it flew out of my mouth. Like I said, for most people, they're just a minor nuisance, but some people can have them really bad, and apparently so. Either way, I just know she's not feeling well. Trying to help her out as much as I can, of course. I wasn't expecting to eat her burgers, but she genuinely didn't feel like it. Um, if I didn't eat them, we can throw them away. And there's nothing that hurts me more than the waste of a good burger. Oh, anyway, Emily, what I called you for the news or whatever is Sammy actually surprised me, and she got me a laptop and a capture card. I didn't get it for a while. Well, that's fucking amazing. It opens up an insane amount of possibilities for PS5 streaming. I can have better streams with a capture card than the built-in. I can edit videos easier and do more things with the editing software. Hi, Matt. And it opens up PC games for me to play and older games through emulation that I can stream. It actually opens up potentially thousands of games for me to stream. Like it's a pretty big deal. And I didn't ask her or anything like that. She just surprised me with that today. Probably won't get it till sometime in August, maybe September. Yeah, but still, it's awesome. Before, up until now, I've basically been limited to PS5 because it's the only one that has built-in streaming to YouTube. But with uh, with this laptop and capture card, I can stream Xbox to YouTube. Get around the fact it doesn't have built-in. I can stream Switch to YouTube and a ton of older games through emulation. Everything from everything from Atari to PS2, GameCube, Xbox, Wii. So many console generations of older games now I can stream. Well, when I get it.
Sammy bought me a laptop and a capture card and a wireless mouse and um uh fuck an outlet changer because it's they use different outlets in the UK, so it's like an adapter. Uh, well, Matt asks because he didn't you say Salvatore? You from Salvatore, Matt? Your family's from Salvatore, so you definitely got some Latino heritage in there. I'm assuming that's why he asked. At least that's what I remember you telling me. Is that your family came from Salvador? Yeah, she got me a laptop and a capture card. It will allow me to stream way more. We know each other. Our parents know each other. I see you're suffering. We're doing our best to divide the little water we have left here between us. The largest farms have been given priority. They need the most water since they feed the most people. I agree with what you say about needing to change the way we do things. We can't go on like this. It's not sustainable for you. You don't stand a chance compared to the big guys. We should convince them to share. Pull our resources. Do you think that's possible? I'm not sending you water, but I am sending you courage. Joe. Yeah, she is. She is amazing. As she was saying, she found a really good laptop and capture card for nearly half off for Prime Day. I think it's a big Amazon sale, so she got it. She heard me talking the other day that about getting a laptop and a capture card because for sure, for sure, I was just gushing and going crazy telling her about that because you have no idea the how much this is going to extend the shit that I can stream, dude. Up until now, I've only been able to stream PS5 games because that's what has built-in streaming to YouTube. Xbox only does Twitch. I fucking hate Twitch. Switch has no streaming whatsoever. Uh, with this laptop and capture card, I will be able to stream PS5 games better because capture card has much better editing tools and stuff with the laptop than the base PS5. But I will also be able to stream Xbox because I can stream it to YouTube because I hate Twitch. I don't want to stream to Twitch. I can finally get around that and stream Xbox games to YouTube. I'll be able to stream Switch at all. It has no built-in streaming, but I will be able to stream it to Switch games. I have a Switch that I almost never use because I can't stream it. Like I said, if I can't stream it, I haven't been playing it. And then it will allow me to stream PC-only games, which is a ton. I've been stuck as a filthy console peasant. And then it will allow me to emulate a shit ton of older games. You know, NES, SNES, PlayStation 1, 64, GameCube, original Xbox, PS2, Wii. Those games are so old that even Toaster could emulate them at this point. So I'll be able to stream a shit ton of older games, and I love older games. I don't just play modern games, but I haven't been able to stream any of the older games because I didn't have the technology. Now I will. So just across the board, it's going to allow me to stream the games that I've already been streaming a lot better, and it's going to allow me to stream a lot of things that I could not stream before. And I've been wanting to get a laptop and a capture card for years,
but it's just been really expensive. So I was thinking, I'd make YouTube partner, I would save up some money, and I would get it sometime probably next year if I was lucky. And she just surprises me and tells me, boom, I got it. It's bought. She's gonna have to wait till the end of the month because it's a pretty hefty shipping charge. So I should be getting it sometime in August or at the very latest September. So it won't be right away, but she's got it. She said that the laptop is coming tomorrow and the stuff's coming tomorrow. So she's almost got it herself, and then obviously I understand it can't happen overnight. She's got to ship it. International shipping fees are a bitch, but it's just the fact that I got it it's just huge news. Like, it's a big deal for my YouTube channel, like a fucking huge deal. And like I said, I didn't ask Sammy to do it. I didn't know she was doing it. She was, oh, hey, today I got you a laptop and a capture card and a mouse. Woo! And it fucking blew my mind, And I invited Emily to the stream because she's my friend and I'm excited to share it with her. Like, yeah, I know I'm reiterating myself, but I'm going to be able to stream so fucking much more after I get this shit and do it way better. And even like making videos, I will have access to like professional editing software and not just the base shit that it comes with, which is serviceable. So I'm really looking, I'm really looking forward to that. She's helped me so much. She's gotten me games. Sammy's the reason why I have Claire Obscure, because she got some unexpected money, and she gave me a PSN card to get it. Yeah, no, I'm over the moon. This is the best news I've gotten in ages. She is sending me a care package that's supposed to come sometime this month. That's got some clothes she bought me, because I don't have a whole lot of clothes. I'm sad to say I have a couple pairs of shirts, a couple pairs of pants. A cool gothic ring with a Celtic design. Just like she's made so much a difference in my life. It's crazy. There are times when I feel like so lucky to have her in my life that it's fucking ridiculous. I've never expected her to buy me shit. If you keep me busy indoors at all times. Yeah. She also keeps talking about kidnapping me. I'm starting to get scared. But, that's just, it's just crazy. Like, she's helped me out so much. I wouldn't be playing Claire Obscure. I wouldn't, she helped me get, another month of, PlayStation Plus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she definitely loves me. I love her. I love her like crazy. Like I said, I'm gonna marry this woman, for sure. Hey, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. I truly feel like I found my soulmate. And in general, I feel like my life is really coming together in a way that it hasn't. I've got oh yeah, no, I'm on my best behavior, dude. I'm not sure like if what you mean by that, like be good to her. I am good to her, or don't cheat on her. I haven't so much as looked in another girl's general direction since we started talking, since we started dating. I was on Facebook dating, and I closed down my Facebook dating profile. Like, I've been, giving her all my love and care. I talk to her every day. Every night before she goes to bed, because she's on a different schedule than me. She goes to bed before I do. She's about 5 hours ahead of me in the UK. Oh, no, we haven't argued. So I'll knock on wood. We get along fucking splendidly. I mean, I'm not saying it probably won't happen. I'm sure it probably will at some point. Everybody argues, but no, we get along really well. I mean, nothing's perfect, but more often than not, we're just chill. If anything, she's a big source of joy in my life. She doesn't bring me heartache. She brings me the opposite. She gives me hope. She's one of the only people that makes me feel good about myself, makes me feel good in general. She brought a lot of light to my life, a lot of hope. Like I said, I love her more than words can possibly express. I'm fucking crazy about her. But yeah, my life is coming together in a way, the Discord is really starting to pop off. I've got you, Matt, I've got Emily, she's my bestie, having a good time, Steph, Alex, and it feels like I'm really starting to build a little community in my Discord. My streaming is really starting to take off. I'm getting the best numbers I've ever gotten by far. This last month or so has been my best month for streaming ever. By far my best month of streaming ever, and YouTube month in general, just across the board, my numbers are way up, and they've been going up steadily. I'm this close to making a YouTube partner, less than 50 subscribers away for being able to apply. Personally, things have been going well for me. I've been trying to be more optimistic and hopeful. I had negative habits that I have been curbing. I used to hit myself as a method of coping with the O.C.G. I've said it before. I wasn't trying to hurt myself, but I would. I would hit myself 10 times in a row. And it would just be, like I said, it was like an OCD thing, like a physical response. Yes, exactly. We have an attitude. It's possible to agree to disagree. Me and Samantha do not see eye to eye on anything, She's into Wicca culture and shit like that. And I'm more of a traditional Christian. So if we were more closed-minded, we wouldn't get along, but I just love her, and I don't care what she believes. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody else, that's where I draw the line with tolerance, but it doesn't. So we don't agree on everything, but we both understand that we don't have to agree on everything. We don't have to see eye to eye, and so we get along really well because of that. Like I said, it's not perfect. I'm sure we'll fight sometime, but at the end of the day, we get along more often than not. And she is a source of joy and happiness in my life, which is something that I was sorely lacking. And I only hope that I can bring that same love to her life. I treat her like a queen. She is my queen, but I do try the best that I can to treat her very well. I'm always telling her how much I love her, how thankful I am to have her. I'm grateful for what she offers me. I check in with her every day. Almost never is there a day that goes by where I don't call her and wish her good night before she goes to bed. There's not been a single day since we started dating where I haven't talked to her. Even if sometimes she's busy and she's not around as much, I understand, but I still say, hey, I miss you, I love you. So, for my part, I'm absolutely doing the best that I can to do right by her and treat her well. But, yeah, so it really feels like my life is coming together in a lot of ways, and, her helping me get this laptop and capture card is a long-standing dream of mine. I've dreamed about getting a capture card and a decent laptop, for several years, as soon as I started streaming, because that would allow me to stream way more. But I haven't been able to accomplish it because it's expensive to get a decent laptop and a capture card and all that. And every time I would need to get a game because I need to be playing a good helping of new games for my channel. So it's like every time I would want to save up, I got to get this game that comes out, and it would help grow my channel. But ultimately, I didn't have enough to do both. So I was kind of jostling, and now that's taken care of, and I'm excited. And then we got a bunch of new games coming out the next couple of months that I'm really excited for, that I've been waiting for a long time. Next month is the new Mafia game, the new Dying Light game, that they have no time for you. I'm not saying that people don't have lives, somebody should be available 24/7, but if somebody really cares enough about you, they will make the fucking time. Fucking full stop. And if somebody can never make any time for you, they just don't care about you. Be that a friend, a romantic interest, family members, if somebody cares enough, they make the fucking time. And that has been a hard lesson to learn because you have somebody in your life and they're like, oh, I just can't make any time, and you think, oh, and then you realize, no, they just don't fucking care. But once you realize that, it can help you weed out the people who want to be in your life and the people who don't. But yeah, this is uh, a long-standing dream of mine that Sammy's helping bring to fruition. You can ask her. You can ask Emily. I think Emily's here. She hasn't said anything in a while. She might just be busy or listening or whatever. Uh, but you can ask Emily. I've known her for like 6 years, and during that time, uh, I have most of the time I've known Emily. I've talked about getting a laptop and a capture card as being my ultimate goal once I start getting some money coming in. Uh, so for the better part of a decade, I've wanted this. So it's a fulfilling a long time dream of mine to get this. Okay, Emily, gotcha. I just didn't know. Uh, so uh, it's a huge deal for me. Like I said, yeah, and I'm so excited to be able to stream. PS1 games, PS2 games, GameCube games, original Xbox games, man, Wii games, Nintendo 64 games, so many console generations, pretty much everything from the start of gaming with Atari to up to PS3, I can pretty much stream, and then uh, tons of PC exclusive games. Most uh, well, that's good to know, man. That's fine too. You don't have to talk all the time if you don't want to, Matt. Nobody has the expectation of talking. I don't want you to do, if you just want to chill. In those situations, I would at least prefer, though, if you could at least tell me you're there so I know, just in general. And if you could do me a favor, Matt, and when you're going to leave the stream, if you could tell me, you don't have to talk that much in the stream if you don't want to, but just tell me when you're here so I know, and then tell me when you're leaving, because it's a pet peeve of mine. I know that you don't know. I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's a pet peeve of mine where I'm talking and somebody's left and I don't know, and I'm like, well, I was talking to them, and now I've just been talking in the void. I don't just talk to hear myself talk, so I don't expect that you talk a lot or you just have a conversation, but if you could let me know when you enter the stream and when you're leaving, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, I've had a couple times when I was in the middle of talking to somebody and something, explaining something, and then I found out they had left 20 minutes ago, and I'm like, well, I've just been fucking talking into the void. That's like, if you'd known, if I had known that they were gone, I could have saved myself the effort. Uh, so yeah, but you don't have to talk live if you don't want to, man. I want this to be chill. And if you feel like, oh, I gotta say something, it's not gonna be chill. So, like I said, you just say hi when you join and bye when you leave. That's the only thing I ask of you. Other than that, you can talk as much or as little as you like. Yes. No, I understand. Yeah, I understand, man. I don't think you are trying to do anything. I'm just telling you a pet peeve of mine. I'm just, I'm a very upfront, direct person. I don't play games. I don't beat around the bush. I will always tell you what I'm thinking, how I'm thinking it. So I'm just explaining to you. If I thought you were trying to be a dick to me, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. I understand. I'm just explaining, and hopefully explaining it so in a way you see where I'm coming from. If that makes sense. Yeah, gotcha. And we are good, Matt. We don't have any problems. Like I said, the only issue I have with you is when you were talking too much about taboo topics. I'll talk about politics here and there,
I'll talk about places that people come to have a good time to get away from the world. Yes. I wish more people were up front, and that's also, fun fact, that's what drew me to Sammy, and that's what drew Sammy to me, is we started talking, and she saw how upfront and brutally honest I was. And she told me, hey, I finally found somebody who's upfront and honest like me. And that was, ultimately, she said that she had been with so many liars and so many people in her life, not just relationships that had bullshit her, that she found my honesty really refreshing. And yeah, I'm just a really honest person, so you don't ever have to worry if you have a problem. Or I'm sorry, if I have a problem with you, I will let you know. I will not play games. I will not beat around the bush. You won't have to fucking guess. And in the future, if you ever have a problem with me of any kind, I want you to feel free on YouTube or Discord to just reach out to me and say, hey, I have an issue with you. I would much rather you and everyone around me be upfront and direct. If you have a problem, just come to me. And that's why I tell people in the Discord, if you have a problem, come to me. And thankfully, there's not a whole lot of problems in the Discord. I've chosen the people I invite there carefully, so it's just chill. But, in the future, just so everybody knows, if you have a problem, just talk about it. Don't harbor grudges, and I will try to sort it out, and we'll talk through it like adults. That seems like it should be a given, but you would be amazed at how many people beat around the bush and have a problem with you, and they just won't tell you, and it's just fucking stupid. Hold on a second. I have a tickle in my throat. I'm going to cough 10 times. The tickle is genuine. The coughing 10 times is the fucking O.C.G. Okay. I'm okay. Yeah, she had kind of been out of relationships and kind of was done with it. I was kind of tired of relationships, too. I had dated some people that were just fucking nightmares. I dated one chick earlier this year. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of people will beat around the bush or lie to you. You don't have to worry about that with me. I'm fucking... You will know if I have a problem with you. I will tell you straight up. Like yesterday, I pulled you aside and said, can we not talk about, politics so much? I had a problem with you. I didn't play games. I straight up told you, and you acknowledged it. We talked about lighter topics and about the game. Problem solved. Boom. Done. And that's how I approach things. I don't ask somebody else to talk to somebody for me. I will come to you, man to man, man to woman, whatever, you get my point, and say, hey, I have a problem with you. And, and I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. So, and try to be an adult about things. And I want people to know they can do the same. If you have a problem with me, let me know. If you have a problem in the server, let me know. And I will do the best thing to rectify it, and playing telephone just causes issues as well. So, I don't want to cause that either. So, generally speaking, that's, what I do. Yes. Exactly. Like I said, I'll talk about politics here and there. I'll talk about major life issues here and there, just because I'm not going to avoid it. But at the same time, I just don't want to make the whole channel about that, because that just stirs up shit and causes issues with people. Politics, religion, money are the three things that you talk about that makes people angry, and I want my streams to be chill. People have enough bullshit in the world right now, unless you're very privileged to have it at Easy Street. People have enough shitty things in their life anyway, that I don't want my streams to be more problems. I want my streams to be a place where people can come and chill and just have a good time. I want to make people feel good about themselves. I want to entertain people. So, like I said, I'll talk about it occasionally, but I don't want to talk about politics ad nauseum or at length or taboo things. I want to talk about things that are chill, where everybody can have a good time. I'm not, some streamers like drama. That's not me.
And of course you didn't know that. That's why I wasn't, you know, I was super polite to you. I wasn't mean. I was like, well, fuck you, you know. I told you, dude, just so you know. Yes, it makes people uncomfortable. I've lost a lot of friends because some people can't handle my honesty. But if those people can't handle honesty, they're not the type of people that I fucking want in my life. Full stop. I need honest people. And I would rather have a few people in my life that are honest than 10 people that I can't fucking trust. If I have to be watching my back with you every second, you're not worth having around. Yes, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with asking questions, Matt. More people should ask questions. The world would be a much better place if more people asked fucking questions, man. Instead of just assuming they know better. There's no shame in asking questions. Sammy sometimes gets self-conscious about asking questions during the stream, like, thinks people get that. I'm like, no. It's nice to ask questions, and asking questions makes for a better stream, because it creates engaging conversation, you know? Or like I've had some people say, oh, I hope I'm not distracting you. Even if you distracted me, one, I can pause the game at any fucking time. If I really feel the need to talk about something at length, I'll just pause the game. It's not a big deal. Most of the time I can play the game while I'm talking. I've gotten pretty good at multitasking like that. But if it's like an in-depth conversation, I'll pause it. But that makes the stream better. Interesting conversation makes the stream more entertaining to watch. And also because I make it a priority. You can ask Emily, you can ask other people who have come to my streams to talk to everybody in my streams. Now, if my streams really take off, of course, eventually that won't be possible. But where feasible, I try to acknowledge everyone in my streams that's not, you know, a fucking troll. So if I have to pause the game occasionally to include everyone and make everybody feel included, then I will, because it makes for better streams. And when people feel included, they're more likely to watch the streams and interact than if they just feel ignored. And I try to make a mental note of everybody that interacts with me. Like you, Matt. I remember when I first started streaming games, what game I was streaming when you first came in my chat. I was streaming San Andreas Definitive Edition. I remember the things that people told me, because when you do that, it makes people feel special and good, and they want to come back to your stream. So I don't mind people asking me questions. Yeah, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't just kick people right away. I give them a warning, and I'll tell them, okay, can you stop trolling? And then I'll kick them. I don't just kick somebody unless they did something especially egregious. Like if somebody said something truly heinous, they get the boot. But most of the time, I give them a warning. Hey, stop. Hey, I'm warning you. And then on usually the third strike, fuck you, you're banned. And usually it's not a permanent ban. I'll ban somebody for 10 minutes, okay? And I'll tell them after, you know, think about this. And if you come back again, we can be chill. If you do it again, you're gone for good. So usually, you know, people, if somebody gets banned from my channel, they have every fucking warning to stop. And like I said, it's usually just people being trolls. If people just want to come into my channel, you know, I'm not like, fuck you, you know, like, people coming into my chat, I was playing Crash Bandicoot, and for some reason, I don't know why, out of all the games I played, whenever I play Crash Bandicoot, I seem to get way more trolls. Maybe it's just the audience. I don't know. But I usually get one or two trolls when I play Crash Bandicoot. Don't fucking ask me why. I don't know. But I'll tell them, like, can we just chill? Can you not be a troll? And I'll give them a warning, and then, you know, so I never just kick somebody, usually. So, you know, and I'm pretty easy to get along with. You're not a fucking douchebag. We'll get along, you know? Like, I don't, like, have a bunch of rules. Don't get overly political and talk about, you know, really intense stuff. Overly, don't be a dick. That's, like, my two fucking rules. You know? I don't have, like, a whole list. It's pretty simple. Don't be a dick. Don't ruin the vibe. And if all you have to talk about is politics, you're the worst kind of person anyway. People who are like political brain, where all they talk about is politics, everything's about politics, are the worst fucking people on either side of the aisle, dude. Yeah, well, I appreciate it, man. Maybe one of these days
I get enough money and I'll run a small business, hire people to help me with my channel. A lot of the big streamers do that. They have like a support team, like H3H3. He has like a whole team of people to help him, and he employs them full time. But either way, I try to be, I generally try to be polite to people. If you've ever watched my channel, I try to be polite, friendly, welcoming. You won't almost ever catch me being mean to somebody unless they've earned it by being a douchebag. And even then, I generally try to keep the vibe positive, so I'm not going to sit there and argue with somebody. I'm just going to kick them. Bye. And I might say, well, fuck you on the way out, but I'm not going to sit there arguing with somebody. If you're giving me a hassle, you're just going to go away. I'm not going to devote my energy to a fucking asshole. And okay, Sammy, I'll see you in a minute. So, and like, the rules are really simple. Don't be a fucking dick. Don't, talk about politics ad nauseum. Like, it's really simple to grasp. So, it's not like somebody can make a mistake. I give them every warning in the book, but I'm not going to take bullshit either. So, and even when it comes to playing certain types of games, I will try to play games for people within reason, If I own a game and somebody asks me to play it, I will, generally speaking, make time to play it. I mean, I won't just, stop what I'm doing and just, do it. But I generally make an effort for people. I own a lot of games, so if somebody asks nice enough, because I'm nobody's bitch, within reason, I'll play it for them. And I've played several games simply because people who watch my channel really wanted to see me play it, and they weren't dicks about it. Because obviously, I've had some people try to demand that I play something, and they get banned from my channel really fucking quickly. Let me tell you. I'm nobody's bitch. But within reason, I've had people say, hey, I'd like to, play this game. And if I own the game, I'm like, sure. Unless I just don't like the game. Some games I don't like. I'm not going to play a game I fucking hate with somebody. That's just like an exercise in suffering. But I like a lot of variety of games, so most of the time, if somebody asks me to play a specific type of game, I will, within reason, If I own it, of course. And then I've told people, if you want me to play something, you can buy it for me if you're so dead set. I don't ask that people buy it. They do. Yeah, honestly, it hasn't happened that often, but I have had actual people try to demand that I play a game like, why don't you play this game? The game you're playing is stupid. If you don't play this game, I'm gonna leave. Okay, leave. Like, number one, if you want me to play something, you need to ask fucking nicely. Number two, insulting the game that I'm currently playing that I like is gonna get the opposite of what you're wanting. I'm not gonna play the game you're asking, and I'm gonna fucking boot you. So yeah, people, thankfully it doesn't happen all the time, but I have had people try to come in and make demands of me. And it didn't go very well for them. Hold on a second, I gotta let my cat in. She's pawing at the door. Yeah, no, for sure. It's very childish. It's insanely childish. And I don't tolerate it. Like I said, I'm nobody's bitch. And like I said, I played games that Emily's wanting to see me play. I played games that other people, You had mentioned before that Cyberpunk is one of your favorite games. So I was thinking about playing Cyberpunk some more sometime and inviting you when I do. Within reason, I'm cool, but I'm not a fucking dog. I'm not gonna jump to it and play whatever somebody wants me to, and especially not if they're being fucking rude about it. And it's like, even if you think this game is boring, I like the game, so
maybe insulting the game that I like is not the way to get something that you want out of me. Just you know, like common sense, or it should be. But yeah. I've been playing this game and I think it's great. This is an indie game, or a smaller budget game, about climbing. You're a boy in a world where the ocean has receded a shit ton, climbing up, uh, uh, okay. I'll see you later, Emily. Hope you have a good meeting. But you're climbing this huge tower, and it's pretty much just you exploring and climbing, but they have a lot of mechanics with handholds and having to place it and swinging on a rope, and it's actually pretty cool. And you're gradually figuring out what the fuck happened to this world to make the sea level drop so radically. And it's kind of like a mystery. You've dropped in this with like they don't tell you up front what's going on. You find from like letters and shit what's going on, and I like the atmosphere of it a lot. And I have PS Plus because of Sammy, and this is a PS Plus game, so I thought I'd try it out. I've heard good things about it. I like the developer of the game, Don't Nod. Yes. Well, man, I've said it before. I want people who come to watch my streams for me. Not for the game. And part of that means occasionally maybe I'll play a game you're not super keen on. And the people who really like my channel will watch regardless. Or just wait until I do another stream for a game they like. And not be dicks about it. Nobody's gonna, no, and everybody's not gonna like all the same shit. And if you build your audience off of one type of game, then you can only play that game, and I just find that boring. I like playing a lot of games. Like I said, I have a wide taste. I like playing horror. I like playing first-person, third-person shooters, third-person action games, open-world, linear. Like, I like a wide variety of games. Platformers. You know, I don't like being cased down into one type of game anyway, so... Okay, hold on. Let me read the whole thing, sorry. I can read the whole thing. I just have to open the app. Just give me 1 second, I will. YouTube cuts it off. It's stupid. People have been asking them to increase the amount of stuff they can show on the screen for ages. Once I get a capture card and a PC, I'll be able to adjust that stuff like that myself. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know better and will support my friend regardless. I appreciate that. Like I said, and I don't want people to watch me just for one game. I want to build a community, a fan base, a platform that lasts. And that's how you do it, is by people watching for you. And you get people that watch for you and you can play whatever. Shit, come on, I'm so close. Ah, got you. You actually have to control every hand grip in this game. Left trigger is your left hand, right trigger is your right hand. And manually climb, and it's actually pretty interesting. And you have a stamina meter. You have to manage that so you don't fall off. You have a rope, and it has a limited thing, but you can swing from it. You can staple hooks to a wall. Like, they actually managed to put a lot of gameplay into the climbing. It's a lot more complicated than it initially seems. And you can attach your rappel point from virtually anywhere. So there's lots of different ways to go across. And the environments change as you climb further up this giant fucking tower. and you have this strange little creature, this cute little bubbly guy right here, and he helps you like grow plants and stuff. And he has like magical powers. So you know, there's like kinds of shit. It's got a heavy fantasy bent to it. And yeah, pretty much. But like they put a lot of thought into the climbing. And I haven't really played another game like this that focuses on the climbing. So and it's a really beautiful, very stylized world. So it's got a very unique gameplay and a very novel atmosphere. There's an entire society that built this tower and made a life here. So there's all kinds of cool man-made structures. Ah, Fred Tetris. Yeah, well, according to Sammy in the UK, they have very tiny fridges, much tinier than our American fridges. So she's really got to cram stuff in there. Yes. Good to know you were listening to that. But it's true, it's happened. I've actually had people try to demand I play a game and then think that they have some kind of power over me. Well, you know, if you don't play this, I'll leave, okay? Leave! Fuck you! Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. Like they said. I'm not sure, actually. You'd have to ask her. No, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I honestly would say that. Demanding that I play a certain thing and not taking no for an answer, that is pretty fucking Karen behavior. Yeah. That's the first time I thought of it like that. I'm gonna take that and make that a thing, Sammy. Yeah, right? Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, I know for sure. Damn it. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna have to draw back down. They are, yeah, for sure. And even if I was working a job where people could ask something, doing it meanly is not gonna get you dick. I'm always polite to people who serve me. Waiters, cashiers, you will never catch me being fucking rude to somebody who serves me. I have manners. You know, I go to the gas station every day, and I say, yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir. Here we go. Shit. Woo! Well, we're leaving the tower. The village was given a date. I can't quite believe it. I still think about our dance. Last festival already seemed so long ago. It was so nice to get all about all this for sleep. I didn't realize that at the time. But I think at some point I'd given up. But then your laughter, the dizziness after that long waltz, the way you stepped on my feet, the way your cheeks glowed pink. I don't know how to ask you this, but want to come with me, journey through life on the same pebble? I'm sorry, I know it's short notice, but now I care enough to be afraid. Afraid of what I can miss out on if I don't send you this message. I hope you get it, Keely. Yeah. the shells capture like detailed audios of the environment around them. Kind of give you a glimpse at what life used to be like. At a certain time, this tower used to be surrounded by water, and the water receded and receded and receded and receded, and nobody knows why. And some people went down to follow the water, and some people went up to try and get water from the clouds. And part of the mystery of this game is figuring out what the fuck happened through all kinds of notes you can find. And it's got a very chill, contemplative, kind of somber tone. Logbook, 12 octaves and 3/4 at the Jusant. We make quite an odd team. Eccentrics, hardliners, optimists, turn with the tides. I've never seen such different kinds of people working towards a common goal. Well, sort of. I'm not so sure I'm on the same page as the others anymore. I realize the people around me have nets and harpoons, knives. They want to capture the ballasts. I wasn't sure we'd set off on this adventure to prove they were real. That we were going to study them, figure out how they were linked to the range of disappearance, solve the mystery of the Piper. Now I hope these creatures only exist in stories because this expedition is starting to look like a hunting party. I feel so stupid for not seeing it before. Yeah, there's these creatures that carry the water, and they're mythical, and they think maybe they're responsible. You know what? Raising pebbles was fun until I started doing it for a living. I think I've lost my way. You know me, I wasn't really thinking ahead when I took over the old farm. I couldn't just abandon the pebbles my parents cared for all their lives. Sure, I never dreamed of delivering the mail, but it kept the animals fed and my debts paid. I kept my noggin above water, like they say around your parts, but since the villages have been uprooted, it's been so hard. Too few people on the cliffs, and too much distance to cover. I'm wearing myself and my animals out, and I'm getting nothing but crumbs. I can't go on like this. I remember when we first met. That seems so long ago now. Run away from the farm. Remember how mad my dad was? That was quite something, but I just couldn't deal with the sun anymore. Now look where I've ended up. I miss our belly laughs. I even miss the tunnels. Tommy, thanks for your letter. Things aren't any better here. I've made zero progress on my mending. I've spent ages working on this hideous piece of embroidery because I'd rather watch rocks erode. Were you able to sort through your parents' stuff like they wanted? The poor things never got to enjoy them. All they did was work. Is that what happened to us, too? If we could both decide to opt out, the world would keep on turning. Well, keep on not turning. You get the idea. Take care. See, you learn about the lives of people here. This process happened over decades. And you can see there's just nothing but fucking sand and rocks. So it upended these people's lives. Their whole life was built around the water, and then the water just started vanishing and nobody could figure out why. People got desperate. Yeah. It's like Samantha says, the water receded gradually. It wasn't something that happened. Yeah. It wasn't something that happened gradually. So, the higher up you go, the more, the older history and shit you run into.
Yeah, I got that before. Okay, here we go. And there's no enemies, there's nobody trying to kill you. It's very peaceful, kind of chill vibe, which is fine, you know? It's really nice to play something more chill and downbeat. And I love the world and setting and figuring out what the fuck is happening. And the mountain has many different types of terrain as you climb, so it changes. And the structures change because it's different periods of history. So they managed to keep things fresh. I don't get what the deal is with parents in the ocean. It's all they talk about. We have to go to the explore the Great Plain, go further across the oceanic ridges, find the ocean, blah, blah, blah. Fine, set sail for the desert if you want. Why should I have to come along too? They're getting on my nerves. Honestly, I'm kind of scared. I bet I'll get dizzy. Walking horizontally? No, it's a boy. Nope, no thanks, not for me. So that's it, Neil? You leaving? I wouldn't mind going off an expedition instead of marinating in this whole place. It's so boring here, you have no idea. I can't take it anymore. If I have to roast, at least let me roast in the desert where things are happening. Plus, what if you found a spring? You'd be famous. The other sleep bros asked me to tell him a bedtime story. He's getting to be a big boy now, but I love it when I can still pretend he's little. I decided to tell him the tale of the long rain and tell him about the overflowing canals, high tide, the locks, and so on, but eventually he stopped me because he didn't understand, he didn't know what rain was. I'm starting to doubt myself. Yeah, we both agree that it's not just the tale our elders made up. It did exist, right? Hey, I think it did, yeah, but to be honest, I see where you're coming from. Water falling from the sky just sound pretty odd. I wouldn't be surprised if the old folks made it all up and are having a good laugh at us all up there. Yeah, see, it's been so long that they don't know what fucking rain is. That's bad.
So it seems like there's no more rain. And it's all, the water that's there is all the water that's left. So people used the water and consumed it. So they gradually have to go further and further and further and further to find the water. Oh, wow. Old stones, paintings gathering dust, and this wall that used to tell time now rendered useless. These ruins are like my old lighthouse, I'm sure. They're reassuringly familiar, which is something I really needed. I thought I'd find answers on this climb, but I'm realizing I don't know what questions to ask. I think back to the Bianca I was just a few sleeps ago. So certainty, small fry that it was back then. Now, as I write this, I wonder, why did I set off on this adventure? I don't think it lets you die, actually. I don't think you can fall off the cliff. No answer, of course. The building watches in silence. I guess I'll have to keep climbing to find out what I'm looking for, but the clouds above us are still so small. I feel so far away from everything. Around me, my teammates snore, lost in the rise and fall of sleep. I wish I could close my eyes and rest, but I can't stop my mind from wondering, what's the connection between the Piper and the ballasts? Arlo and Becca legends don't say, but I think they're two sides of the same coin, the water in the clouds and the Piper's rain. I'm sure if I could just untangle this rigging, I could convince the group to lay down their weapons. Sleep's evading Met, too. She's gazing out into the distance. The great plain seems even bigger from up here. I feel very small and lost, like a little shell clinging to the side of the cliff. I think the boy might be the Piper. Or a Piper. I think that's the system that works. That they had those creatures to bring down the rain and the Piper to call to them. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a big pebble. Holy shit. No wonder they talked about riding them. Okay, so they get a lot bigger, so people would ride those around. See? And you hear it calling. I think that's its parents. Oh, wow, that's pretty. Chapter 4, Convergence. Oh, hey, Alex, good to see you, dog. So, yeah, the news I wanted to talk to you about, Sammy surprised me. She got me... Oh, did it cut out? Was it just for you, dude? Can everybody else hear me? Okay, Sammy surprised me today, dude. She got me a laptop and a capture card. No, yeah, seriously. I didn't ask her for it. She just totally surprised me. It's fucking sick. Service memo. Very, very generous, dude. The old canal is finally clean and locks 4 to 7 of in service. Now, all my time as a water surveyor, I've never seen the water level this low, but at least I was able to give the canal a good clean. Let's just say it was about time. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I've never been this filthy in my life. I'll have the clock for sleeping until next time. Ida. Like I said, she just totally surprised me, made my day, my week, my year. It'll be a while till it comes. Probably August or worst case scenario September because she has to get it shipped here. Yeah, and not just that, dude. I mean, dude, like the fucking sheer amount of shit that I can do with this, man. I can stream Switch games. I can stream Xbox games because I can not have to stream to Twitch now. I can stream games I emulate. So, NES, SNES, Nintendo 64, PS1, PS2, PSP, Vita, fucking Wii, original Xbox, GameCube, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, DS, probably 3DS, honestly. And stream them and capture the card. And even for PS5, it's a capture card that works with modern systems, so I'll be able to capture better footage for my streams with that anyway. So even for PS5, my streaming will be better. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. It's glowing coral. That's really cool. Oh, those sparks carry me. Oh, that's cool. So they let me get higher. Oh, that's dope. This game is actually really cool too, Alex. It's a game about climbing this mysterious tower. They really go all out in the climbing, and it's actually really chill, and it's a PS Plus game. Yeah, you can't die, you can't fail, there's no combat, it's just, you're exploring this giant tower where the ocean has receded for decades, okay? So this tower used to be covered with a ton of water, and now the ocean is receded by several miles, and it destroyed their society. Some people went up the tower to try and get to the clouds, to get water from the clouds, figure out what's happening. Other people went down, and so you're a little boy with this mysterious creature, this blue guy, who's climbing up the tower, and the whole game is you trying to figure out what the fuck went on. Yes, exactly, Journey type of game, yeah. You start out with no explanation. You just see this little boy come into the tower, and you kind of figuring out what the fuck happened, what went so wrong that caused the ocean to fall. Okay, man. Gotcha. Hope you have a great day at work, dude. And you're learning what happened that's all fucked up. And there's tons of there's tons of notes that you can read to figure out what the fuck happened. And like I said, it's chill. It's about taking in the world, the atmosphere. It's a really beautiful world. Great lighting. And like I said, it's free PS Plus. Yes. Well, it's not a reboot. It's made by people who helped make Journey. I know what you're talking about. That it's like Journey with a fucking hoverboard. It looks good. I think it actually has people who worked on Journey making it. It's like an unofficial follow-up by the same people. Because Journey was a PlayStation game, and now they're making it for everybody. So I'm pretty sure I forget the name, but I saw the trailer. It looks good. It's also a pretty reasonable platform platinum. You just have to explore the game and get everything, get all the collectibles. So it's not shovelware, but it's not bullshit either. So I'm having a good time playing it, just enjoying the sights. It was one of the games they've added to PS Plus for July. So it's been on my radar for a while. It's made by Don't Nod, the guys who did Life is Strange, Vampire, Banishers. So I like a lot of their other games, so I wanted to check it out. So when I saw it was on PS Plus, and I got another month of PS Plus thanks to Sammy, I decided to, I'll try it out. What can I lose? I'm enjoying it thus far. It's kind of good if you're okay with Telltale games. That's essentially what it is. I'm okay on Life is Strange. That's what most people know them by. But I like they do some games that are more story driven, like Life is Strange. But they also do a lot of games that have more gameplay, like Vampire. Have you ever seen that game where he's like a doctor in Victorian London? You have to choose between being a doctor or a vampire. They did that. Banishers Ghost of New Eden. It's like this cool game set in colonial America, fighting fucking witches and spirits. They did that. So they do a mixture of games. I like their more gameplay-driven stuff. They came to my attention because back on 360, they did a game called Remember Me. And it was like a futuristic combat game set in the ruins of France. In like Neo Paris. That was really good. And since then, I followed them And Life is Strange is what most people know them for, but I prefer them more for Vampire or Banishers or this. I think this game is actually pretty cool and actually has gameplay. Life is Strange is kind of like a Telltale game where it's like an interactive story, and that's fine. I've heard a lot of good things, but it's not my type of game, to be honest with you. Yeah, exactly. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden is fucking awesome. And I'll probably wind up starting that sometime soon. And I think Sammy would like that as well. It's set in colonial times in America, in a colonial settlement called New Eden. And you play these people called Banishers. They banish ghosts that refuse to leave the world of the living. And it's very Celtic and Gothic and deals with witches and Wicca and stuff like that. And his partner, your two guys, your Red McCraith, he's a Scottish tribesman, and oh fuck, what's her name? I can't remember the chick. Rhea? It'll come to me. She is from Africa and taught him what he knows. And at the beginning of the game, it's not like a spoiler because it's the setup, she dies. But her spirit gets tethered to his. So you switch between Red in the physical realm and her in the spirit realm. And they have different fighting styles. Uh, and you're solving people's ghosts. And the game has multiple endings because you get to choose to banish the ghost peacefully or to basically send them to hell. And the plot changes depending on the choices you make. And along the way, they're trying to take down this super ghost that is destroying the colony, that's like wrecking the region. Uh, and you talk to people, you have combat, and like I said, it's got a strong focus on like Celtic folklore. And you will interact with witches who are friendly that are helping you, and it seems right up your alley. And it's fucking awesome game, and it's made by the same team that did this very different type of game. That game is a full RPG. You know, you have gear sets, you level up, you have combat, but it's awesome. And I got it a while ago, and it's been in my backlog. But I might play it after this because I think you'd like it a lot. I know you like the whole Celtic. I know you like Celtic stuff. I do too. Uh, and I know you like witch culture and all that. You're Wicca, pretty much. So I think you'd like it a lot. And it's a really unique premise. And they're tempted by the fact that he could potentially bring her back to life, but he would have to kill a bunch of people to do it, siphon their life force. So he has to choose between letting her go. Well, you know what I mean. I understand what you're saying. I know you're not Wiccan. I'm saying you're kind of in the same sphere. I still feel like you'd appreciate it. And the combat's really good. The enemies are really cool. Like I said, the choices you make actually have consequences. Oh, it's a barbershop. Like you actually get to choose. There's multiple endings depending on your choices. Yes, it has ghosts and witches, and it's gothic. I might start that up later today. so you can see it, Samantha. I think you'd dig it. I think if you just saw the intro, you'd be sold. Here we go. Oh, it is really beautiful. It is. It's a New England kind of colonial America, but like supernatural. It's really pretty. And like it starts out with you coming to find out what the fuck is going on in the colony. They've been hit by like a serious ghost, like the type of ghost that these fuckers, like a poltergeist that they've never seen. And like it's supposed to be summer, but the entire dock is shrouded in winter. And there's like a moon. The moon's fucking huge on the horizon. Like I said, it opens very memorably. Yeah, Yisa, thank you for your support. Thanks to you, we can continue to work to protect 3 Hump Saurians. Without your help, we would never have been able to renovate our shelter. I'm also happy to announce the time has come. We begin releasing some of our rescued Saurians back into the wild. This time we're working with sparkle shroom growers to preserve shady areas vital to Saurians. I'm confident that reintroducing them back into their natural habitat will be a success. It's still unclear how we're going to help the remaining ones to life on the Great Plain, but now that this first phase is complete, at least the species survival is assured. Thank you again, Anne. Hey, Emily! Emily, what? Emily, oh. And I'm also going to play some Clair Obscura in a bit, Sam. Which I'm sure you're looking forward to that. Emily was asking, like, why no Clair Obscura? And Alex has been interested in Clair Obscura and he hasn't seen any gameplay, so it's a chance to sell him on it. I think he'll like it too. I think it's a fucking fantastic game, honestly. It's awesome. And I still feel like I'm just getting started. We just got to the village, Emily, and there's like a village full of these huge doll creatures, and it's actually really cool. You can pretty much talk to everybody in the town, and they all have like funny, unique dialogue, and it just feels like something out of like the Labyrinth and shit like that. It's awesome. Yeah, I think he will, for sure. Emily doesn't even normally like turn-based games, but even she said the combat looked good. It's a hybrid of real-time, and it's actually, the combat is really good. It's like a ballet of death. And the boss fights are really creative. To the peaks I go, come what may, from Chasm to Sarmarsh. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's a hybrid of real-time and turn-based. Like, it's not fully turn-based. You have to time your dodges and attacks and parries, and you also have to time your attacks to get more damage. And, like, you can dodge attacks, parry them, or jump over them. And it's not quite turn-based, it's not quite full-time, it's a unique system. And you can stop at any turn and aim your gun and shoot at specific body parts to hurt enemies. It's a really unique system, and the combat and the animations, it's actually really good. But yeah, this is a song. To the peaks I go, come what may, from Chasm to Sartmarsh, I make my way. To the peaks I go, come what may, to find my true love again one day, to find my true love again one day. Up in the clouds I went astray, from ravine to frozen pass of gray, the clouds watch me as I make my way. Will I find my true love again one day? Will I find my true love again one day? Soul was singing that to himself as we gathered Lichen for hot drinks. I asked him to repeat it to me later. When he was young, Saul would hear the old woman sing that song. Let's just say he's not as young as he used to be. The clouds watch me as I make my way. To him, it's a confirmation. The song is a map. Following the words will lead us to the ballasts. Met didn't say a word, and she can usually out-chatter a weave beak. We returned empty-handed, but it felt good to be climbing as a trio again, like when we first sat on our climb. Everything was so much simpler back then. Later, Met told me she's tired of this expedition, so sick of all the water and the cloud stuff. She doesn't believe in it anymore, not enough. She doesn't know what to do. Return to low tide? Is there anyone even left there anymore? She dares to ask the questions I merely write down. If Ballast are real, why would they stay in the clouds? Could they be stuck there because the cycle stopped? Or is their presence stopping the world from waking up? And what am I doing on this hunting expedition? I miss my lighthouse. It's high field old sundial in someone's thoughts too. One piece for the place for the ocean, another for the sun. Are there others? No one seems to be paying these old shipwrecks from another era much notice. We've gotten used to them by now. If we've forgotten that, what else have we forgotten? It worries me to see Met withdraw into her shell more and more with each sleep, but she's still climbing. Come what may. All the way up. And the areas in Clair Obscure, it's not, ODST is like an expansion pack to Halo 3, but it's like a standalone adventure. It's entirely a new protagonist, and it's almost set up like a noir mystery. You're in the city after it's been abandoned in the dark. It's kind of like a detective story, and it's kind of got like a steampunk atmosphere that's different than the regular Halo. And they called it Halo 3 ODST, but it really stands on its own as its own game, and I actually like it a lot. Okay, I gotta go back down. It's divisive. Some people like it, some people don't. It's very different. That's why it's kind of its own thing. It's almost like a spin-off to Halo. Ooh, another fresco. Hold on, I'm trying to see all what you're saying. Yeah, do not play them timeline-wise. Do not do that, dude. You're gonna start out playing one of the best games in the series, Reach, and then you're gonna go to the first Halo, and it's gonna seem ancient by comparison. Play them in the order they were released. Trust me on this. I'm a huge Halo fan. I have played Halo since the first game came out. My dad got it on the original Xbox at launch. It's why he got an Xbox. And I played every major Halo game. Yes. Pretty much. And that would be a fucking terrible way to play it, dude. You'll spoil a bunch of the story. You won't fully appreciate Reach. Just, like I said, I gave you the optimal order. That way has the games getting more modern as you progress. trying to make sure I find everything. Nope. Alright, Emily, well. So, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, Emily. Or Samantha, fuck. See, people talk to me and I get confused. Yeah, well, honestly, dude, it's all subjective, and you know, you'll like it or you won't. But I will say this: I honestly greatly prefer Halo to Call of Duty, without a fucking doubt, man. Yeah. Okay. It is, yeah. The universe of Halo is one of the best parts. Let's see. Just make sure I don't miss anything. And I think the single player missions in Halo are unquestionably better than COD. The campaign in COD is very linear. Halo has set piece moments too, but it's more open levels. They're like little sandboxes. And I greatly prefer that. Let me see. It is, yeah. I really like the lighting and the coral. Here we go. Hey, Mama. Saturday asked me to cart the cellar so they could store their furniture there, and I came across some old clothes that must have belonged to Grandpa. They don't look like anything we wear here anyway. I had to throw them all out. Some sours made their nest in them and chewed them all up. I wonder what it was like up there. The storm. Did you ever go back? You said it drove Grandpa completely crazy, but I never got a chance to talk to him about it. No, he never talked about anything much. The old man wasn't the chattiest of folks. The wind picked up. I don't remember how old I was. I could barely stand on my own 2 feet. That was a long time ago. When a storm like that came along, I wasn't allowed to go outside. I wasn't allowed to do much. Come to think of it, those were different times, eh? Then everything stopped. That part you know. But up there, the raging storm stuck. The wind howled and howled. I was enough to drive you mad. Oh, so there's a storm up at the top. We can't live up there anymore. So you see, we came down here, and now there's talk of climbing down again. Will it ever end? Interesting. And I like the mystery aspect. You kind of just have to piece together for yourself what the fuck is going on. Let's see. There's a climbing mountain here. That usually means there's climbing. So you have to jump and swing. Oh, no, okay, I get it. I think I have to climb over there. Yeah, okay. Now I've got to find somewhere to swing over. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What about there? Or maybe I have to find a different way. Alright, babe. Here we go, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I was just over the moon, dude, when she told me she bought me a laptop and a capture card and a wireless mouse. I was like, what? I'm fucking so pumped, dude. Like I said, I didn't even ask her. I was like, holy shit. You know what I mean? I was like, fuck. Yeah, exactly. I'd be able to stream so much more, dude. Even the streaming I do have, I have better editing tools for capturing it with the the capture card. So even PS5 streaming will be better with it. So and it's a decent. I mean, it's not like a super duper gaming computer, so I won't be able to fucking play Crysis. But it's good enough to play any emulated games pretty much, which is what I wanted it for anyway. If I was gonna play some super modern, I'd just play it on PS5. As well as play a bunch of PC exclusives that I've been wanting to play, like Black Mesa. Oh, I didn't. I'm certain I'll be able to play up to PS2 games, Xbox, and GameCube with no issues. I'll read you the stats in a bit. She sent me a picture of it. I'm not very versed on it, but I'm sure you're more versed on it than I am. It seems pretty decent. Like I said, I don't need to be fucking insane anyway. I just needed to emulate older games and have a capture card. Shit. We docked for a while at the home of an old local farmer, Gale. To him, always having a wall within reach and a roof over your head is comforting. A feeling of safety you can't get in the open air. You made me laugh. The sky, no thank you. I saw one, so it made me dizzy. Gale seems to be all alone in the world, but he can't bring himself to leave the tower. We don't have to ask for him to tell us about water. He mainly remembers the sound it made when he was just a tadpole. As he put it in the silence that followed the drought, he spoke of full canals and waterfalls, of mud and pretty skin. I hope I was the only one listening. In the light of the glowing mushrooms, people's faces were exhausted, but their eyes were bright. The entire group hanging on to his every word. Who would listen to his stories once we're gone? We ended up staying at the farm, delaying our departure just a little longer. There was no shortage of excuses. Gale's farm needed extra hands. There was building frames to repair, spare parts to track down, roads to replace. It felt good to be working on something concrete, rather than wearing myself out on an interminable climb chasing after legends. Probably the same feeling that keeps me carving my little sculptures. When it was time to leave, Met stayed behind. There was no need to explain. The group understood. All of us were secretly hoping to stay at Gall's farm while I was, but I guess I'm still holding out a glimmer of hope for this expedition. Saying goodbye to Met was probably the hardest thing I've had to do since I started this climb. I don't know if I feel like writing anymore. I have the energy to. Goodbye, maybe. Jen, are you still around? How are things out there? Still in the rain? I hosted a group from your part of the tower here. All chasing clouds or whatever's in them. We had a great time, and I got a new housemate out of it, too. Your youngster reminds me of you. It'd be nice having two of us to run what's left of the farm. Hey, old man, great to hear from you, and I'm glad to know you're in good company. Cass and I were actually just talking about the odd jobs I used to do. It's been a while since the harvest, hasn't it? When I think back to it now, it seems crazy how people would come help you pick the sparkle shrooms. Well, mostly because of the pies you make them for snack time. You know, you never did give me the recipe. Good to see you, Sammy. I love you too, baby. No more water, eh? We'll see about that. I'm sure if you dig deep enough, there's water to be found. No one believes me, but I believe myself. That's the main thing. Come on, old boy, we'll prove them wrong. The worst that can happen is that I find treasure or a caramel seam. That's good. Some good stuff, caramel. Okay. Eh? Eh, så ska du doen, eh? Yeah. Now you better give me the maple syrup, eh? Or you're gonna get hurt, you see? This morning I forgot to put lichen in my drink, but I drank it anyway and then cried tears of joy because my toast was so delicious. I'm so wound up I can't get anything done. I don't know if I should blame the drought, the evacuation started, or the end of the world. Anyway, I've got mushrooms to grow. Oh, there's roots of a tree. Interesting. But how is there a tree without water? Oh, and there's like remains of an old city there. That's cool. Let me check the trophy list real quick. Yeah, who knows? I guess we'll see. But I still absolutely love the world in this game. Oh. Say no to locks. Water and people should be able to flow freely. We can't deny the many for the sake of the few in the current crisis. It's our duty to stand in solidarity with living things that can find the water so can find us all. Regular information sessions at the Market Canteen, the Whitewater Collective. Oh, it's another seashell. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it when the water first started running low. There's probably a huge upheaval when the water ran out to conserve it, and people wanted to hoard it, of course. Honestly, Nestle is a really evil corporation. Oh, wow. It's cool. There's all these cool structures. Upcoming activities: a permanent team to fight water insecurity, fundraising dinners for the Whitewater Collective, repair workshop. All items accepted. The canteen will now open one prime earlier to reduce overcrowding. Pay what you can. Help in the kitchen. Arrive early in the sleep. All help welcome. Unreal 5. Yeah. He's a rat bastard. Actually, the sad thing about it is Nestle makes some of the best water in the world. The type of water bottle that I drink is technically made by Nestle, like a manufacturer of them, like a subsidiary, called Deer Park, and it's actually some of the best bottled water in the world for you to drink. And it's initially why I started drinking it. And it's actually taken from water farms here in America. And it's super clean. They don't add anything to it. You know? And some people are like, shame on you for drinking Deer Park. I'm like, it's the best water for me to fucking drink. From water from here. Like, I'm sorry that you don't like that it's Nestle. I'm not, like, super thrilled about it either. But I'm not gonna drink shittier water to make you happy. Sorry. No one comes by anymore. I haven't sold a single flower. Should I switch careers? But I don't know how to do things besides taking care of plants. I might as well write poetry, right? Or try to, at least. Roses are red, violets are blue. Where, oh, where has everyone gone to? Yeah. That's funny. I'll read you a post explaining why it's one of the best bottled waters you can get. And actually, Alex, fun fact, the water that I'm drinking is sourced from Florida, from Clean Springs in Florida. They actually tell you on the bottle where they got the water from. Oh, that's why there's a plant thing right there. I'm drinking gator piss. Ho 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 ho. Do not make me smack you, Sam. I will. I don't want to, but I will. It's for your own good. Gotta keep you in line. Gotta keep my pimp hand strong. Giggity! Sammy keeps thinking that she's scaring you away. Sometimes with the way she talks, and I'm like, nah, Alex just leaves sometimes. Or at least I think so. If you do have a problem with some of the stuff she says, you know, you can say something. Yeah, exactly. I told her it wasn't anything she did personally. That's what I said. And I'd hope you know that if you did have a problem with me or her, that I would prefer you say something to me, right? Rella Gazette, issue 37. In this issue of the Gazette, we'll be looking at from outside for once. The Weavebeak. The Weavebeak, I'm sorry. Weavebeaks are the only animal found in every region of the tower, every known region at least. Sometimes they even venture into our tunnels. These medium-sized birds are known for their all-white feathers and blue comb. It's not uncommon to see the playful birds gliding through the warm drafts that rise up the cliffs of the tower. They're also extremely curious and can often be found perched near climbing routes, observing and commenting on what's happening with their fellow birds. Not only are weavebeaks social creatures, they're also skilled builders. They work together to build their nests, which have multiple entrances and can house dozens of weavebeaks. They're constantly strengthening and expanding their nests and are always on the lookout for twigs. Hence the expression, working like a weavebeak. Did you know weavebeaks' combs open and close depending on their mood? A wide open comb means that the weavebeak is alert or stressed about something or someone. But enough chatter. Keep reading for an in-depth look at the lives of these outwardly unassuming yet fascinating birds. Dear editor, I've only read the editorial and I'm already outraged. It all sounds very nice, but you might want to think twice before publishing such nonsense. Weavebeaks are thieves. They're always stealing my wood to build their nests. I'm unsubscribing. Signed, a disgruntled citizen. Oh, that's funny. That's like modern culture. You post the most seemingly innocuous thing. Oh, I'm outraged. Okay, bro. Ah. Oh, here we go. Shit.
That's me. I got this. Yeah, I was. It's actually what's causing does the blue pulse that's activating the plants and shit.
Yeah, it's some kind of mythical creature that he's taking care of. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, okay, I didn't see the little crow squeeze through. Oh, they're jellyfish. Wow, that's cool. Hello, Emily. It is nice to have you back. The Queen of Cheese hath returned. Yeah, see, it looks like the water came from way on high and filtered down through the tower. It ain't easy being cheesy, but Emmy's gonna do it. Cinnamon boys. Reminds me of the penguins from fucking Madagascar. They're paying you extortion money to protect your lawn. Be a shame if something were to happen to this beautiful lawn, ma'am. Sorry, Ida, I have to go to the market. Their water inlet is acting up again. Things are starting to get complicated. I really thought that by holding back the water. I think it's time for a more radical change. What would have happened if we let the water flow freely from the start? I'm boring you with my musing, but sometimes I get the feeling we made a big mistake. There's a pier collapsing in the boatsman's district. Do you think you could take care of it? Hey, Joe, things are non-stop at the moment. I'll have to go fishing for a new team to shore it up. East is already over the 2-pillar site. As for the other stuff, I don't know what to say. What's done is done. Alright, I'll pick up the supplies I need, and then I'm off to the boatman's district. Hey, big guy, I hope you're well. You know, I still don't like the thought of you perched above that basin. It's too big. We just aren't made for the open air. You'd be better off in our tunnels where it's cozier. You might have already heard, but Anne's barge is finally back on dry land. They can't drive anymore, they say, but you should see them now. They've never been so busy. They're working at a rescue center or some such thing, if you can believe it. Who would want to save Sour? Seriously, they always look so disgruntled like they're judging us, but things haven't been easy for Anne and they seem happy again, and that's what matters. Your father played a song for you. It was beautiful. May the currents be kind to you, wherever they are. Damn it. Oh, it's a crow knocking on our window now. Well, you are Miss Crowdazzle now, Samantha, so maybe they're sitting out the welcome mat. And Emily is Scabrous Crotus. We are the water surveyors. In the dark tunnels we guide, clean, navigate rivers and streams. So the water called forth in the day in the sky can fill, nourish, cherish all living things. Ah, damn it. So close. Ah. Alex probably just busy. Probably having to wrangle up some gators or keep rednecks selling meth off his lawn. I often wonder what would have happened if the rain had returned. Would we still have met, or would we have led parallel lives elsewhere, each of us unaware of the other's existence? As much as seeing the Great Basin dry up, more of each sleep fills me with despair. I cannot but be happy by your side. You are a gross ball sack, Emily. I'm sorry. Yeah, Emily's got her fair share of ink as well. And she's always trying to get more. Getting tatted up. Oh, and if you get a Raven, you and Emily can be twinsies. Sometimes I call Emily Edgar Allan Poe. We just give each other shit. Emily loves creepy everything. That's why she loves me. Ugh. Yeah, I hope you and Emily would like each other because you're both women that are very important to me. You're my girlfriend, my woman, my partner, and Emily is probably my best friend. Uh, but I didn't think you guys would take to each other as well as you have, so that's a happy surprise. Did you hear what I said, Emily? I said I hoped that you and Sammy would like each other because you're both important in my life. You're probably my best friend in the whole world, and she's my woman. But I said I didn't think you guys would take to each other as well as you did. I said it's a happy accident. Oh, wow. I'm not even sure. Sammy. And yeah, Sammy really likes you. She calls you the gothic sister she never had, which is high praise coming from her. Oh, shit. That's dope. Look at him floating, little guy. Yeah, but you said none of them are gothic like Emily. And Emily's an only child, so she doesn't have any sisters. Oh, shit. It's storming up here, but it's all green and lush. Mirage. Chapter 5. And there's a huge air gust going upwards. Depending on the direction of the wind, your jumps may be increased or decreased. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Well, now she's got you. Oh, that's wholesome. That's really heartwarming. And I told Emily repeatedly that you didn't just like her because of me. That you genuinely do like her. She's like me, she gets insecure sometimes. Sometimes I worry you're just after me for my fat dick, Samantha. Uh,
Yeah, she has. She told me she hasn't liked the other girlfriends I've dated, but she likes you, so it's genuine. She's not just saying that to humor you. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, you won't have a problem with that. Emily's an atheist. I believe that there's a higher power, that there is some kind of grand design, that there is life after death. I'm just not sure of the specifics. No, if you knew some of the stories I could tell you about my ex-girlfriends, I have made some bad decisions before. One chick I dated, Mary, I dated her earlier at the start of this year. Okay, so I was single for about 2 years after, uh, you know, and then I started dating this chick, Mary, and she was just like, uh, uh, would tell me whatever I wanted to hear and tell me that every game I liked was great, and but she never had anything to say about them. And I don't want a lemming. I didn't want somebody to tell me anything I wanted to hear. I wanted her opinion, and she refused to give an opinion on anything. Even Emily commented on it, and Alex told me that he didn't think she really liked any of the things I played or was really a gamer because she just gave, "Oh yeah, it's great," not, you know what I mean, specific shit. But whatever, But then she was like super insecure, and I get it. I'm insecure. Uh, I'm insecure, and so but she would be like hateful and mean about it, rather than just asking me for reassurance. And then she like had this episode where she went off on me, and I broke up with her. And then she had her friend stalk me for weeks, coming into my YouTube streams, or maybe it's her and her burner account. It was super creepy. And then after that, I dated Hannah, and things were going fine with her. Uh, uh, except she fucking um she told me she had a dark sense of humor, that she liked a dark sense of humor. Yeah, it's funny. Uh, and she made jokes about all kinds of taboo stuff, and she was molested, and I was molested, as you know, and she knew that. And one day I was sitting there, and I made a seemingly innocuous joke about instead of P Diddy, call me E Diddy, easily E Diddy, and that was it. And that traumatized her so badly that she blocked me on everything, refused to talk to me, and basically told me to never speak to her again. We went from perfectly fine to her fucking just acting like I didn't exist over that one joke, saying I'm E Diddy. And if she had told me that I upset her, I would have made that joke. Ah, that's true. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. But she had joked about Nazis. She had joked about 9/11 and shit like that, like really taboo stuff. So like, how was I supposed to know that was gonna trip her trigger? And it's not like she told me, don't make that joke. I find it in poor taste. Because if she had told me that she didn't like me making jokes like that, I wouldn't have. Literally, no warning, no prior
make that. I made that joke one time. She hung up on me in the middle of the phone call, blocked me on fucking everything, and told me never speak to her again with her last message. And, maybe she is going through some trauma. I was molested. I get it. But Jesus fucking Christ, you're gonna throw away a relationship because somebody made a joke you didn't like one fucking time and they didn't know? And she liked other edgy humor. How was I supposed to know that one particular thing? Yeah. Well, I actually was locked in a basement as well due to my grandma. My other grandma, not the one I talk about with love. My grandma on my other side, she was a fucking monster. So it happened to me too. Okay, but I'm saying it's not like, well, I don't like edgy jokes. Every other edgy joke, she made several jokes that other people would find appalling. How was I supposed to know that one fucking thing was it? And like I said, if she told me, you know what, that joke, it triggers me or it hits a nerve, I would have said, you know what, I'm sorry, and I wouldn't have. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say something that would knowingly hurt someone. And there are other times when I pressed on a nerve for somebody and they told me, oh, that hurt my feelings, and I apologized. So it's like I told her, I told Emily, and I'm telling you, uh, I don't know. Oh, Heather. Uh, yeah, Heather was the other chick. But I told, anyway, I'm sorry. I told Emily that if she's going to stop being my girlfriend over one joke, I don't want her back anyway. You know? Like, you talk to me. Then finally, I dated a chick briefly. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I dated this chick, Heather, briefly, and she seemed cool. Uh, but then, number one, she would freak the fuck out on me. Uh, uh, Whenever I didn't talk to her for any length of time, like she was crazy, like stalker. That's one of the main things. Uh, and she was just like super controlling. So we started talking casually. We dated for like a week. I thought everything was going well, and then she like went Dr. Jekyll and Mr. fucking Hyde on me. So that's why it didn't last because I was getting major red flag. Like I didn't talk to her for a couple hours because I was busy helping my mom, and she was like, "Where were you? What were you doing? You're just ignoring me like psychotic." And like I had told her that I was doing some shit. I was helping my mom. So and it's like literally a few hours. And it's like I can understand she's like, "Oh, I missed you," or but I mean, she went fucking crazy. So that and I'm like, okay, this early in, not a good thing. Oh, and she didn't want to join my stream at all. She thought it was too public and refused to support me on that, and that was another thing that made me say, "Fuck it." A few months. Uh, I was single for a few months. Yeah, no, I know. Like, I've dated women who've been super clingy and possessive. It's actually funny too because they were talking about guys in relationships being possessive and jealous, but I'm not a jealous dude. I'm not a possessive dude. Uh, uh, and yet I actually have ran into more than a few girlfriends who are possessive of me. And I mean, a little possessiveness is fine. You're in a relationship with the other person, you feel a certain sense of ownership, as long as it's shared. But I've never been a jealous type. I'm the trusting type. I trust you until you give me reason not to, and then fuck you. Yeah. Sammy has had male friends. She has male friends. I'm not sitting there, what are you doing, bitch? Oh, you talking to another guy? Oh, don't you talk to another guy. I've never been like that with anybody. But I've met several women who are like that with me. Like, oh, I don't think you should have a female friend. Like the chicks who got jealous of you, Emily. And I told them, like, me and Emily are just friends. I'm like, we've been friends longer than we've been together. I'm not going to throw away my friendship with Emily of like fucking 6 years just to make you happy. Because you're insecure. We're just friends. Probably Jordan. Exactly. You can't love someone you don't trust. Perfect. You could, like, you literally took the words out of my head, out of my mouth. It's true. But I dated chicks who literally thought if I was talking to another woman at all, well, he must be trying to fuck them. I actually have a good amount of female friends. It was a long time ago, Emily. But she didn't want me talking to anybody that had a vagina. And I'm not gonna fucking you're my oldest friend now, Emily. And I'm not gonna get rid of somebody who's been my friend just to make somebody else feel better. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I didn't tell Emily that. That was hilarious. Do you want to tell her or should I tell her? I'll let you tell her your perspective first. Okay, so I met this chick in a horror group a while back. I will go to horror groups and other fandoms, and I will post looking for friends. I've met a lot of people that way, guys and girls. I'm not particular, because I just want to make friends that are in new interests and invite new people to the Discord. So I will post looking for friends, looking for genuine friends, and then people will add me. And if I vet them and I talk to them and I think they're cool people, I will add them to a group. Yeah, exactly. That's how me and you met. I posted in a horror group and you added me. I've done that several times. And I made a lot of friends doing that, male and female. So, this chick who added me, her name was Ella something, I don't even remember. She added me and we talked a little bit, and it was fine, she was just an acquaintance that I talked to every now and then. And then she started doing cam work and porn stuff, and I don't care. I don't like it, but I wasn't gonna stop being her friend because of that. But then the other day, she tagged me in an extremely thirsty post that was like her laying on a bed with like her boobs popped up. It was really risque. It wasn't nude, but it was definitely lewd. And I didn't know that she tagged me in it. It didn't give me a notification, but it went right to the top of my page. So all of a sudden, there's this image of a chick like right in the front of my page, and I didn't know because I'm not like on Facebook all the time. I get on Facebook occasionally. I'm mainly on Discord. So I'm sitting there, and I didn't even know that you could tag somebody like that without getting their approval. And just go straight to my fucking page without even telling me. She tagged me in like 87 people. She basically tagged everyone on her friend list, and I was just one of those people on her friend list. But it was my most recent thing, so it went straight to the top of my page. So there's just this big titty boob fucking pic sitting there. I had no idea. I hadn't checked my page that morning, and so yeah. Well, I think she was live, so it said I was live. She tagged people. Fucking weird. And I had no idea, so I'm sitting there, and Sammy gets up, and I usually wish her good morning. She wishes me good morning and good bed. We make sure to talk to each other at least before we get up, when we get up and when we go to bed. So she's like, what's with the kinky cam girl stuff on your page? And I'm like, wait a minute, what? And after that, I fucking unfriended her and took that shit down. I mean, if you wanna be my friend on Facebook, cool. If you want to do cam girl stuff on the side, it's not my place to tell you. And I had already been friends with her. I wasn't going to say, well, now that you're a cam girl, I'm going to add you. Don't fucking tag me and shit like that without telling me. That's weird and super gross. And you think somebody who's trying to be into sex work or a form of sex work would know better about fucking consent. And that just made me feel gross that she would tag me in something like that without even telling me, like, hey, can I tag you? Because if she'd asked, I would have said no, but I would have been polite about it. I'm like, no, so I unfriended her. And it was just an awkward situation. But the whole point Sammy was trying to make is that she trusted me, that I wasn't fucking with this cam girl. And you know me, I'm not into that shit at fucking all. And I think it's wild that somebody can tag you in something like that, and you don't even get a fucking notification. Also, yeah, exactly. Also, she fucking, yes. Also, I'm not getting half the fucking notifications that I should be. Sammy has tagged me in a bunch of stuff, and I do not get a notification of it. It won't be until later on, like she tagged me in this post talking about how much she liked me, and I didn't even see it for days afterwards, and I felt like shit because of that. Because I thought, oh, she would get the impression I was ignoring her, I didn't care. Because Facebook didn't notify me, and she's literally listed as my girlfriend on Facebook. So it's like, why would my girlfriend tagging me in something, my girlfriend notified on FB, why would that not take priority? But I will get I will get the cam girl at the front of my page. I mean, like Sammy, when she tagged me in, didn't even pop up. It didn't even pop up on my fucking page. I had to look at her page to find it. But this fucking chick can porn post, and I that goes right to the top. Tell me the logic. Like, what the fuck? I mean, it's just common fucking courtesy, man. Yeah, and me and Samantha had a laugh about it because I said, "Damn you, fuckerberg!" Come on, I'm so fucking close. Come on. Woo.
Uh, Shipwreck. Too scared, too tired to cry. Tails off every time we break. Exhausted by the exertion. Held up on my harness alone. I wait for the signal and jump into the squalls of the team, but I'm completely disoriented. Ever since Becca fell, we've all been roped together. I need to start writing again so I don't drown in sadness. How long have we been chasing clouds? I've lost track. Some people think we're crazy. Those of us who weren't before starting there now are going round and round in circles during that storm. The wind is howling all around us, and I'm trying not to take it personally. That's funny. Yeah. Come on, almost. That's another seashell. Oh wow, it's a shipwreck up there. Yeah. Ah, shit. Shit. The Jusant continues to carry the ocean away. Last we heard on the sun side, the temperature keeps on rising. Here, a storm is raging and doesn't seem to be letting up. Everything around us is coming to a standstill, or maybe we've been at a standstill for too long. We won't be able to nest at the middle much longer, that much I know, but we can't leave without putting up a fight. In the meantime, we've entrusted our little Ollie to my sibling. They're traveling downward with their family, like most of the other Heights dwellers. Ollie should be safer under the stone. I already miss my little nestling smile. We'll see each other again when the clouds aside. See. What'd you get? Oh, wow. Socks? Okay. I mean, you gotta float your own boat. Such a sock tease, Emily. Greetings. I waited for your crafts people to arrive several sleeps ago, but they never landed. When can I expect you? We're patching things up as best we can, but the wind is carrying away everything in its path. And the roof won't hold much longer. The situation is pretty urgent. Oh, that's cool. I hope this reply doesn't reach you too late. The relays have been malfunctioning recently. I apologize. Due to the storm, we are no longer able to travel to your altitude. The danger is too great. My only advice is to take shelter. An emergency shelter is being set up here for you Heights dwellers. May rain fall on you and your loved ones. You have my full support. D-O-D-T? Oh, okay. Becca was right. The water creatures were incredible. Huge. So battles are real after all. It was their song I'd hear sometimes between gusts of wind. We only just caught a glimpse of them, but once we did, nothing else mattered. Everyone went quiet watching them slowly disappear into the storm. For a long time, no one moved a muscle. Arlo shook his head, staring at his face. For a moment, it looked like he lost his bearings, same as the rest of us. After the astonishment came the feverish preparations. Around me, the rogue team got moving, sharpening their weapons and scanning the clouds. We needed to capture at least one of those flying water tanks. Even Sal ended up grabbing a harpoon. What other hope do we have to bring the water back? He sounded almost apologetic, but I'm the one who's sorry. Yeah, it looks like a giant whale. Every sleep, I tried to convince Arlos and the others to stay. I even threw their harpoons away, at least the ones I could reach. They were so determined to catch a sky giant and return its water to go back to the way life was before. But the way life was before is what brought us here. They ventured in the storm to hunt and never returned. I waited for them for a long time, lost at sea. I grieved for them. Who else but me? They may be gone, but I treasure their memory. I still remember Nisa's advice, Saul's laugh, Arlo's furrowed brow. Sometimes my thoughts turn to my parents, to Amy, Gal, and the rest. I wonder where they are and where they're going. The thoughts drift up here sometimes. They lived within me, too. At first, I kept track of my harvest, but as time went by, I ended up losing track. To survive, I became an earth scratcher, too. What would you make of that, Becca? I'm probably doing it all wrong. Things are growing. Not bad for a girl from low tide. Note to self, I have to divide up my garden beds if I want to have enough hardtack for the cycles to come. I don't know when I decided to stay up in the crow's nest. It just happened. I'm happy here. I wish I could talk to the young Bianca who left low tide, who only ever thought of leaving, moving. Too impatient for a stationary world. She'd probably find this quite ironic. But this climb, already so long ago now, taught me to live in the present moment. It took me a while, but I finally put down roots. With each passing sleep, I understand it more clearly. The tower needs me, needs Saul, it needs to change. And if we have to change our way of being, might as well start here. I never belonged in low tide, a lighthouse keeper in an oceanless world, but since I'm at the palace, I found something I didn't know I'd lost. A fragment of something bigger than myself, a mutual respect. I'm nothing compared to these water giants who swim through the storm, but they look at me with interest and curiosity. They watch me when I carve my scraps of wood, when I bring in the harvest, when I write, as if to learn or to remember. I want to stay here in case someone else is crazy enough to find them. They watch over me, and I watch over them in turn. As the ballast draw near, the cliffs wake up. Even I feel like I stand taller and feel lighter, more alert. Younger even? Aha. These arthritic joints have creaked for a long time now, but you get the idea. I wonder how long the valves kept me company in my Spartan existence. They eventually left one by one. I know they're out there somewhere, though. One of them stayed. It comes to see me from time to time like it's watching over me. We watch each other grow older. We go about our business knowing the other's there, and that's enough, and it gives me someone to talk to. I'm happy. I'm where I'm meant to be, where I need to be now. Oh, wow, that's her end of her logs. She made a life up here, living. Yeah. Oh, the wind's blowing down, gotcha.
Oh shit, the wind's picking up like a motherfucker. Oh, shell. I love those little twirly things. They're great. Oh, shit. Okay, babe. Let me check my trophy list. Oh, shit. So the whale was there the whole time. It was just hidden in like a mirage to protect itself. Lion whale. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, it's cold. I figured there'd be snowy shit at the top. Oh, he's shivering.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, there's the water basin. It's trapped in a sphere. Wow, that's actually kind of fucking wicked. Oh. Oh. I think he was old. I think that was his last flight. Sviggy. Oh man, that's trippy as shit. It was super cool. Oh, the whales are trapped in the ice. Oh, I guess we gotta make one more climb. Oh, okay. Gotta figure. Trying to figure out where they want me to go. Maybe this way. Here we go. Oh. Yep, one more climb. Oh, wow, it's lighting them up. That's cool. Yeah. Grab it. Oh, I guess I had to grab the little handholds, not the big ones. Okay, gotcha. Whew. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, I think so. Come on, buddy. We need you to do one more gust. Guys, we're both working together to make it happen. Oh. Oh shit, they're coming to the east! Oh, and they're all activating. They're powering it up together. Wow, look at them. Oh, he's going. Oh. He doesn't want to leave his buddy behind. Oh. Wow. There's so many of them. Look at him go. Oh shit, it's starting to rain! For the first time in fucking decades in this world, it's raining. He fucking did it. Wow. That's the end. Alright, babe. Wow, that was fucking sick. That was a short game, but that was great. I'll have to come back later to get the platinum. I'm gonna end the stream and switch games. I'm gonna play Clair Obscure.